From the mountains to the prairies, from sea to shining sea, this is the land of the free. Baby, God bless the USA. Standing on the edge of the Grand Canyon wide, red rocks glowing in the evening tide, eagles soaring high above the pines, heart beating strong with these stars and stripes of mine. From New York City lights to the California coast, barbecue smoke and the ones we love the most, pickup trucks rolling down a dirt road track, fireworks popping, never looking back. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Oh. Down in Texas, longhorns running free, sweet tea sipping under live oak trees. Up in Michigan, lakes so blue and deep, fishing with my buddies, secrets we keep. From Nashville honky-tonks to Nashville neon glow, country roads taking me home, don't you know? We got burgers grilling, cold beer in hand, freedom ringing loud across this promised land. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless you.
That's hail coming down on Sam.
We got the Rockies punching through the sky, Mississippi rolling, never saying goodbye. Hollywood dreams and Wall Street hustle, small town churches, muscle on muscle. We fight for what's right, we forgive when we can. From the amber waves to the home of the brave man, no other place I'd rather plant my boots. This red, white, and blue runs deep in my roots. Sunrise over the Smokies, fog lifting slow, kids playing ball in the backyard glow, veterans marching in the hometown parade, flags waving high for the price that was paid. We got cowboys riding, farmers in the field, factory workers giving all they've got to yield. From Alaska's midnight sun to Hawaii's shore, this land is ours forevermore. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, Cape Coral to the heartland, coast to coast, we stand together, proud as hell. God bless the United States of America forever.
All right, hello everybody. This is breaking news coverage here. Breaking news coverage here on the Starship Adventures Network, and we are live right now from North Fort Myers, Florida, where we are covering a number of storms, a line of supercells moving from west to east across the central part of the country, and we've got several particularly dangerous situations just in the last 30 minutes. That's why I went ahead and decided to go live 2 hours early tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This is a special edition of Starship Adventures right here on the Sights and Sounds of Earth, an early special storm edition. We are in storm alert mode here, and we are monitoring the situation going on currently right now in Nebraska, and we've got a number of storm chasers out here. I've got 10 or 11 storm chasers on this system, plus the other ones I've got off of YouTube. We have a number of storm chasers, and I'm going to be trying to provide you the best coverage that I can here as we go through the afternoon, late afternoon and evening here in the United States. All right, so we're in the middle of the country. We're in Nebraska right now. All right, I do want to welcome everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and again, we are live and in storm alert mode here in North Fort Myers, monitoring this really bad weather that's moving through, and I plan to be here till at least 11 p.m. tonight, so thank you for being here. And please hit that subscribe and that like button out there. I would really appreciate it. Let's get back to the coverage. All right, so basically what we're looking at here is a complex of storms moving from west to east. They're a little stronger, I think, than they originally had predicted them to be. And so we're basically looking at this long complex of storms here. I've got this in composite mode so that you guys can see what's going on. Why is this thing doing this? I don't know what it's doing. Every time I move the screen, it moves back. What the freak? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, all right, never mind. I got it. I figured it out. It's stupid. They've got so many features on this radar. I'm still learning them all. All right, so here we go. Now we're in radio velocity. Let's take a look along this line here. Nothing that really just jerks out at me all of a sudden. So I don't see anything. That's why we currently don't have anything issued right there for this one. Let's see what we do have. Both of our tornado warnings are here. We do have a bit of a couplet right there. Not a great one, but one nevertheless. Let's see, where's our radar site is over here. So you can see, let me get this out of the way. You can see this wind's moving this way and this wind's moving this way, and that's where you're getting your rotation. Your tornado's sitting right there. And we'll probably, if we go back to the other radar, we'll probably see a hook echo. Yep, there's your hook echo. My God, you know what? I love this stuff because this science plays out every time. Look at this. There's your J hook right there. There it is. There's your inflow. And then it's sitting right there. And then when we go back to radio velocity, boom, there it is sitting right there. Here's your yang and there's your yang. So boy, it's amazing how that works, isn't it? I always find it very fun when you go in there, no matter what you look, every tornado, no matter whether I'm on one radar or the other, I say, there it is, and then we flip over, and boom, there it is. If you know what you're looking for, you can pick out a tornado. It's a little easier, obviously, on this radio velocity than it is, say, on the reflectivity. But You can still do it. All right, so let's take a look at what we're looking at on the big picture here. This is a long complex of storms. Kansas starting to get on some of it down here as well. All right, here's the composite view. We've got a very strong line of storms down here in Kansas, and everything is moving northeast. A number of storm chasers down here. This is Brandon. I think I have him somewhere. Yeah, he's over here in the center on the left. So see, we've already got a lot of these guys somewhere else on the screen. This is Adam. Adam is... well, I had Adam, but I think he went down at some point. So that's a new one that we don't have. So I'll stick him right here for right now. Let's see what he's got going on. Sometimes I get too much going and I have to shut something down, but we'll see what happens. All right, and then this is Corey Gherkin. He's right here. He's got a hell of a lowering he's watching from behind. And, or not from behind, actually. He's right in front of this thing. He's right here. Oh, we got other guys here, too. There's so many of them. They're stacked up on the screen. This is Logan. Nope, I don't think I have Logan anywhere right now. So let's see if the system can handle it. Let's put him down here. So these guys are all clustered around this one. God, I wish it would stop doing that. All right. All right, there we go. It's holding it. All right. Okay, unfollow. My Lord. Every time I click unfollow, it clicks another one on follow. I don't know why it's doing that. But this isn't going to work if I can't... Well, okay, let's restart it because something's messed up there. I can't have it following everybody in the world. I don't want it following anybody. I've got to do stuff with it. All right, so there we go. We're back up here. All right, he's pretty close. Let's see what Brett Adair has. Look at that. He's got a hell of a view there. So we'll put him here. And let's build this up again and see what happens. Let's unfollow him. Unfollow. Okay. I see. All right. So there we go. That's him. Right behind him is Corey Gherkin, which we've got. No, we don't. So let's put him up. Corey is... Corey's been out there a long time. He's a seasoned storm chaser. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of their natural sound without just rebroadcasting here. Okay, so we've got those two. We've got these guys that are in this one down here. There's Sam. I don't think I have him anywhere else. No. So let me stack him here. Okay, there we go. And then down here, we've got Brandon Kopech. But I've got him. He's over here in the center. He's got a great view of that one. Oh, Jennifer's out again tonight. She's looking at a pretty nasty looking shelf there. Shelf cloud with some rain coming out of it. Let's put that right there. All right, let's see who else we got. What's he doing back here? Brandon Montgomery.
Damage.
Yeah, he's way back here. I don't know if he's given up for the day or what. This stuff's leaving him behind. Oh, let's see. There is no more down here. Let me go ahead. I want to turn back on my traffic maps, and I want to turn back on my HAZ cams. Just in case we run into... They're only in certain areas, but just in case we run into an area that has them, I want them to be on. See, we're going to come into an area here where we actually can get some feedback as to what's going on. The storms have already passed this one, and of course it's down. Um, One thing is for sure about government traffic webcams, they're always down. I don't understand. I guess it's just because nobody gives a shit, and no, it's the government. They do whatever they want, whatever. Okay, Brad Arnold. I don't see him anywhere. All right, that's Brad Arnold. All right, there we go, guys. It's holding. We've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 screens up, guys. That's 10 storm chasers that we're watching simultaneously, along with motion radar here. Currently in reflectivity, we've got a new tornado warning up here, and here I need to. I need to move these over in order to get it out of the screen there. There we go. There's a little bit of jockeying here, but once you get it all working, it works. Okay, so there we go. So that's our new tornado warning. Let's take a look at that. Crap. Stop. Let's take a look at this in reflectivity. Let's put it in radar mode. There we go. Now let's take a look at this in oh, we got a J-hook. Guys, remember what I told you, right? We're going to look for that J-hook every time. And here we go again. Looks like we've got it. So let's see if we're right, okay? We've got this big fat-ass J-hook right here. See that? Look at that. See that? All right, so now we're going to go to base reflectivity, and boom, there it is. Ding, 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 winter chicken dinner. There's your vortex right there. And you got a tornado sitting right there in Worthington. I don't know if it's on the ground or not. But we do have the makings of a tornado that could be potentially dangerous here. Currently, this warning is radar indicated only, and it does not carry any special tags. So let's just hope it doesn't get any worse. But it is right now moving through Worthington proper. You can see there the center of rotation. It's hard to tell. I mean, the closer you get, the more margin of error there's going to be. But it looks like the rotation's probably right about there, over to possibly right about there. It's kind of hard to tell, and it's all moving in this direction. So it is going to go through Worthington. Probably the north side might see a little worse than the south side, but it is going to go in, and it's going to go, looks like, just to the north of the Sun Gold Heights Mobile Home Park. I like how they mark the mobile home parks in here. Probably apt. Probably a good idea. That mobile home park is right over here. It's this right here, and this is going to go just north of that. If you're in this area, I would take cover, because this could be pretty bad when it goes through. It is showing, look at that, it's showing a traditional couplet. You can see it like a yin and a yang. So that's Worthington proper. All right, let me look at the chat room and see what's going on. Hail, 2.5 inches. My God, that messes cars up bad, dude. Seriously. Softball size, yeah, that messes everything up. That ruins your roof too. I mean, it's bad. I mean, we're talking blue tarp time. What the hell? I've watched him before too on YouTube. Near Fullerton, local KETV Omaha. Let me see what I got there.
Purified Air Conditioning provides fast emergency service 24/7 with no overtime charges. Honest and reliable service for all your air conditioning needs.
You know, the truth is,
Call
one of the
Purified Air
things,
Conditioning today and
one
Here's
of
what
the
you can
things that
expect.
kind of
Today,
sucks
another
is when we are doing storm coverage. A lot of times, storm coverage involves, I go on at 9 o'clock when I get home from work during the week. I go on at 9 o'clock, and the problem is it's getting dark. It's getting a little better each day. The days are getting longer, but it's just dark the whole time, and I hate that because I really like to virtually storm chase like this. But it's very difficult to do it when it gets dark so early. Okay. All right, I'm checking on a few things here. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull scanners for this and see if I can get us anything on this. Let's see. This is big hail, too. And it looks like... this is in Worthington, Minnesota. And I have no storm chasers and very few cameras. Let's see what we got for scanners. Yeah, that's not right. Let's see here. I am not seeing these counties. What? Okay, there is no scanners in either one of those counties. Okay, so I think we've lost Sam. I don't know what happened there, but that's been down for a while. So let's see what else we got here. We'll move these over. Look at that lowering. Corey's got a great lowering there that he's watching. Let's put this back in composite mode. Let's see. This is that tornado warning in Worthington. We've got this tornado warning here. Where's this at? This is going to be in Nebraska also. And it's gotten out ahead of our storm chasers. No cameras, no chasers on this one. Let's see if we got any scanners on this one real quick. Okay, so that's all in Nebraska. All right, so let's see what we come up with here. Okay, so there we go. Now let's these actions, add feeds. Nebraska, Colfax County, Colfax Public Safety. All right, I've added those. Okay. Nebraska, Platte, I got the fire department there, but it didn't add it. Why not? There we go. Okay, and then one more. Add feeds. This is for Stanton. Nothing in Stanton. Okay, so we do have 4 feeds up here. I'm using left and right ear. I've got Colfax County Public Safety, NDOT District 3, Platte and Colfax County, Platte County Fire Department, Platte County Law Enforcement. All right, and we are monitoring a number of storm chasers that are covering these events here, these tornadoes, potential tornadoes. We've got 2 side-by-side tornado warnings here. I do believe they're all in the same counties, Platte and Colfax, yes. So we have these scanner feeds up. All right, let's see what else we got down here.
Again, for the National Weather Service, Omaha Valley, tornado warning has been issued for northern Colfax County, east central Platte County until 1915. 1833 has been destroyed by tornado.
That was a simulcast, that's why it sounded like that. It was coming over 2 different channels.
Heavy rain, reduced visibility, less than a quarter mile. 4, we'll take note of that. Thank you for the update.
dispatch.
922.
West on Highway 22.
This is that Worthington storm again.
West of Monroe.
Columbus ESC.
Wow, look at that. It does have a
Go ahead,
couplet.
calling Columbus EOC.
It does have a hook and a couplet. I mean, that could be a tornado there that just went through Worthington. We've been talking about that one.
We're out here 40, 50 mile an hour winds, no rain yet. Engine 1 dispatch.
10-4, and you're at Bay Meadows, is that correct?
10-4.
Engine 1, last available.
10-4,
Welcome in, everybody. My name's Ian. This is
Hey,
Starship
just,
Adventures,
hang tight there.
and we are
coming
live
out
right
from
now.
Long Highway
We
30.
are
You
in
guys
storm
might have
alert
some
mode here
visual
at
on.
Starship Adventures at Starship Studios in North Fort Myers. Thank you, everybody, for being here as the coverage continues here from Starship Studios. We are going to be watching these storms throughout the evening, and we'll be on way into the night. Some we'll be going past 11 p.m. Eastern. So stay with us. This is Starship Adventures. Back to the adventure. That middle shot, I think he went off or something because it's showing stuff. I think he's showing an ad or something, but yeah, we'll leave it for a minute. All right, let's see. I got one camera out in front of this, but I think it's just a camera that's looking at the asphalt on the road. So it just went past this one. But
Medic one dispatch.
these are still images.
Good, medic 1.
Everyone arriving at hospital.
Go ahead, fire 1.
10-4, 1836.
It's a shame this got out in front of the guys. They've issued warnings for these two spots here, but I'm starting to look at this spot back here with some interest. But all this got out ahead of the guys back here. This happens when you're storm chasing. You know, you get out and it gets past you. And you got to fight back through the storm to get ahead of it again. A lot of times you just can't do it. There's rotation down here. This is not severe thunderstorm. It's not tornado warned. It is severe thunderstorm warned. Do we have Freddie somewhere? No. All right, we'll put him there. He's coming up behind this thing right here. That's a hell of a couplet. I'm surprised that's not tornado warned at this point. This probably is where the next pink box is going to pop up. And Jennifer's behind him, but we've lost her connection. They're coming up out of Belleville. This rotation's just about to go over Hebron. And it's just past to the south of Deschler. Now this here is showing some pretty strong freaking rotation. I cannot believe they have not tornado warned this. Let me see where this is. Let me see if I can find any feeds real quick on that. Because this looks pretty rough. That's going to be just inside Nebraska. Knuckles. Nothing in Knuckles. Fillmore. I got Fillmore County Fire. All right, it's in there.
Fire 1.
All right, let me try that last one. Nebraska.
Go ahead, 20. South of town by back quarter Dale.
Thayer.
Roger that.
Nothing in Thayer. All right, so I'm standing by looking for more scanner feeds. We are running what we have. We've got 5 different feeds up. Let's see if Freddie's talking. He's the closest to rotation.
Is the next road paved? If we go up 2 miles, it's paved. 2 miles is paved, okay. Alright, I guess it's not. Ooh. Yeah, it's not the worst road, but I just don't want to get out here too much. It's mud. For sure.
Brush fire, 115th Avenue, 325th Street, engine 2, tender 1, brush 1, tender 3, brush 2, engine 1, medic 2 respond. Brush fire, 115 Avenue, 325 Street, engine 2, tender 1, brush 1, tender 3, brush 2, engine 1, medic 2 responds. Timeout is 1840.
There's going to be heavy flooding
Definitely a little soupy. Just a tad.
on the new part where they can build a bridge.
Not
That's 205 on 22.
Bad soup,
Unless
bad
it's
soup.
overflowing here shortly.
1040, 1040.
Yep, location should be bottom left corner of the screen there. Emma with the super chat. Thank you, Emma. Thanks, Emma.
Engine 1 dispatch.
Again, guys, thank you
Engine
so
1.
much for the $1,000 in super chats.
Engine 1 responding.
Yeah,
5-3.
oh my gosh, Hebron is wrapping up big time. Yep.
You gotta get north.
We do. Okay, is this our road here or one more mile? You said there's a pave, right?
One more mile of paved.
One more mile, okay. I'm just gonna cook north for that next road. That's not even a road, so can't even take that. Chat, looks like we got a big couple over here, Brent. Tornado warning now too. Yep, tornado warning. There it is.
This
There we
is
go.
busy, guys.
Oh,
Busy,
yeah, it's
busy.
ripping.
Look
It's
at this
coming right
couplet.
at Hebron.
There you go. Tornado warning just
Hebron, you guys need
issued
to be taking cover of a
for
strong
this
area.
couplet that I've been telling you guys about in Thayer County, Nebraska. Thayer County, Nebraska. There's no scanner feeds. I've already checked. This is going to probably be a tornado here that's going to come down. It's going to go right near Hebron. It's going to go right over the Hebron airport.
Medic 1, go ahead with your
It's a
traffic.
municipal airport there, a GA airport, and it looks to go right over the top of that. So if this is producing a tornado, and I do believe it is, look at that couplet, guys. That's going to be that's going to go right over the airport there. Let's take a look at it. There's your J hook.
It is very soupy. Very, very soupy. Alright, Chad, we got a tornado 1 storm here coming into Hebron, Nebraska. This thing could put tornadoes. It's coming into town. It's not good. Well, at least take us to 81. Yeah, how far is 81? 4 miles. It's 4 miles? Okay. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, that's 4 miles to 81. We blast north. Should be Hebron here shortly.
Brush. And medic.
That's a mean looking couplet coming up into town. It's gravel, but it's just like, it's like quicksand. Yeah. Thank you, phone. You're a little bit.
Understood. Then we'll stand down.
It won't go away.
Keep 1 to station 2. Send just the bus truck. Engine 1 continue with brush 2. Engine 2 remain in service.
Intersection here. Looks like we got
Jennifer's back up. I got her in there.
We're clear.
Rapid rotation right in front of me about to cross.
I don't have iron response.
Can't see anything out my window. It's gray. Yeah, it's trying to drop. Oh yeah, this.
Let's see, who else do we got near there?
Engine 2, brush 2 is going to be right by Christ Lutheran School. Go north on 18th Avenue.
We're advising here on 370th Avenue, approximately a mile and a quarter north of Highway 22.
All right, guys, that's a hell of a couplet. I'm telling you guys, this is probably on the ground. It's going to go right over Hebron. I'll be surprised if they don't issue some kind of a considerable on this or something. It's still just radar indicated. But this is a nasty looking couplet right here. You've got your traditional yin and yang there. Look at that right there. There you go. And then we flip it up here, and there it is. There's your J-hook right there. So all the elements are there. We've got a storm chaser right in the middle of it right there. And that's going to be Brandon Kopech, which is in the center left over here. Center left. He's the one with the big hood with all the paint on it. And he is following this thing. And we've got a lowering up there that he's watching.
Go ahead.
And so there you go.
Approach using route part 2.
10-4.
Hey, no worries, Heath. I love doing it, man. I love doing it. I was sitting here and I keep the weather-wise on, and I'm just listening to it, and it went from just every now and then going bling bling. It started doing like tornado alerts and shit, and I'm like, okay, that's it. I gotta go live. I gotta do it. It's going crazy. Nowhere else are you going to see 10 storm chasers, plus the radar, plus scanners, plus commentary, and plus listening in on the storm chasers when they get something. I have to admit, it's fairly unique, and I hope you guys enjoy it. All right, so that's it, Hebron. We've got it just about to come over you. I'm going to go back to the radio velocity, which tells us the speed that the rain. Oh my God, look at that. The speed that the rain is traveling, and basically how this works. Let's look at where's our radar site. The radar site's right here. Okay, so reds are moving away from the tower site, and greens are working towards the tower site. So basically this stuff's, the reds are moving this way and the greens are moving this way, and that's your tornado sitting right there. Yeah, Heath, thank you for that. Just so you know, there we go, an emergency. We've got a tornado emergency just issued. This is a particularly dangerous, well, it looks like an emergency, but it's not popping up as one. There it is. It's an emergency. It just dropped. This is a tornado emergency. Deadly tornado. Particularly dangerous situation. Observed tornado on the ground. Catastrophic damage in progress. This is a tornado emergency. The highest alert issued by the National Weather Service. So, guys, Hebron, take cover. You will be hearing the name of this town in the news in the morning, unfortunately. Let's pray for them, guys. This is a tornado emergency for the town of Hebron. I don't know if I'm even saying it right. God bless you guys. It's coming in. It's going to come in hard. This is in Nebraska, southwest Nebraska, tornado emergency. All right, they're now moving the hail up to 2-inch hail possible with this storm. The last scan did show a little bit of a back off on this. It backed off just a little bit. The intensity looks like it may have backed off just a little bit as it's approaching the town. We can only hope. All right, everybody, this is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. This is a special long-form edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth, and we are here at Starship Studios in North Fort Myers, and we are in storm alert mode, and we are now watching a tornado emergency in Nebraska. And we are watching live. Thank you for being here, everybody. Please hit that like and that subscribe button, and also use your hype on us if you would. We're trying really hard to get our numbers up, and YouTube just went through a purge. So we've actually lost subscribers over the last 3 weeks, and so we're trying to pick some of that back up. So hit that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. I had KETV up. Let me pull them back up again. Are they live? I don't see where they're live. I would take it, but I don't see where they're live anywhere. I don't think this is live, but let's see. God, I hate stupid ads. I hate when it shows me the same ad like 3 times.
Alright. At Pyramid Contractors, we do it all.
Oh,
repairing
give me
or
a
replacing
break.
your roof.
It's just showing ad after ad after ad. Here's the 4th ad. And then when it gets all done, it'll say, sorry, we're not live right now. Heath, I don't know how to use the hype button. If anybody knows, can you please put it in there, even if you have to Google it?
You want to call him back and patch
All right, they've just shrunk down the tornado emergency. And it looks like it's now moved through Hebron and right over the airport. And you can see there Brandon Kopech, center left. He is watching this thing. Who else do we have? Freddie is there too. Freddie down here, lower left. They're both getting us about the same view here. Freddie is in the lower center. Brandon is in the upper left. These are our 2 storm chasers on this particular storm. And they're chasing it. They're literally behind it, and they have no direct route. So they're going to have to come up south of Hebron here, and they're going to have to take River Road to the right and try to get out ahead of this thing again. All right, anyway, that's it. We do still have a tornado emergency. I'm hoping to get some reports out of Hebron as soon as we can here. I mean, they're literally showing ad after ad after. It's just ads. Some of these TV stations do that. It'll just see how many ads you'll watch before you give up. Okay, yeah, severe weather day. Oh, we're good. Okay, let's listen
Right
in.
back in. I know it was just on, but a new warning here now, a tornado warning for the cell that had been producing a tornado earlier. It looked like the circulation weakened, now has strengthened again. Luke zoomed in here. The area of greatest concern right here between Humphrey and Platte Center, so north of Columbus, but it looks like there's some rotation in here. There's the velocity. Here's the couplet, right, Luke?
Yep.
Okay, so this is very near the town of Creston. Again, not Creston, Iowa. This is Creston, Nebraska, out here in Platte County. But if you're there, it should be in safe shelter. You know, it's possible that that's not even good radar data. Kind of looks weird right there, but right ahead of this line here, it is surging out to the northeast, and now a tornado warning. Let's get the specs on the warning here, Luke, if you touch down in there. So the warning goes here for Platte County, Colfax County until 7:15. And Luke, the tag was for golf ball sized hail, 1 3/4 inch hail.
Yeah, this is, I think, the same cell that's kind of been producing. It did have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning on it. It still does now.
Right. You see
and now
what's
they've
flashing there. Go
I
ahead.
don't think he's
issued that,
covering the
tornado
one
warning
we're
on it, and
covering
they did
here,
put the golf ball
unfortunately.
size tag. So a big hail producer and still has that history of rotation as
And
well.
look at the wind speeds in here. If you go ahead and touch down right there, so that's coming.
All right, so we
toward
are still
Omaha
watching
at
our
75
tornado
miles an hour.
emergency here. I don't think he's exactly in the area that we're in. I think he's covering a different storm. It is, yeah, and I think the timing's off too. Sometimes these stations will, hey, Comms Prepper, Heath, thank you for joining. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that that stream was old. Anyway, no big deal. We are continuing to cover this tornado emergency. The good news is right now, this is going to be moving up through a very sparsely populated area. We're going to have to see. It's probably going to pass south of Alexandria, but it is a less populated area. They are keeping this tornado emergency on this. They're keeping the catastrophic tag and the PDS tag, and it's observed, and 2-inch hail. So they pretty much triggered all the check marks on this one. I will refresh it again and see where we're at on the timer. Like I said, I watched about 12 ads in order to get to it. And then when I got to it, it's about 32 minutes behind where we're at in real time. So let me see if it comes back up and if it's playing in something close to real time. There we go. Get that going. All right. Cox Cable 9. That doesn't help me down here, but that's okay. If you're in that area, there you go. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get it to even play, and it just sits here. Okay, now we're gonna listen to all the ads again. Here comes all the ads. Okay, it says Sunday, 6:25 p.m. It should be 6:58 p.m. So it's still behind 35 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it should be $1.99 a month. I think it's $2. But yeah, it's yeah, no, Cherokee, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Thank you for that. Yeah, my memberships are $2 a month. I believe next weekend's going to be our first Zoom meeting. And we're going to be doing all kinds of neat stuff with our members down the road. But that's why I started it at the lowest level you can start it at. Because I'm going to ease into it. But I've already got a video or two up that is members only, and there will be more. There's going to be a lot of different things going on. I'm also thinking about doing a members only, like an After Dark series, where we explore like taboo topics and talk about weird shit, and then it'll just be a members only thing. I think it'll be good. I'm looking at different things to do with it. So I bring Mama Kitty into the discussion, but she's just not very helpful in these things. Yep, there you go. All right, so yeah, we're still watching this. Still a tornado emergency. Are we hearing alerts from this? Because I think we are. I guess we are. It's just not very loud. turn that up just a little bit. All right. I can't believe they're letting this sit. They must be really worried about this one. It almost looks like it's moving outside of the warning box at this point. It's still in the tornado warning, but I think it's about to move outside of the tornado emergency box. Who do we got here? Brandon Kopak. He's again up here in the center left. You can see, look at that wall cloud out in front of that thing. Let me see if he's saying anything. Browser 2.
Because it already looks like on the southern flank of this ongoing merger, it's already feeding an inflow layer into it.
I will say the culprit has entirely stalled, so we don't have to worry about that at the moment.
Fantastic news, cheesecake.
Oh, there's Nick Smago. He's going to get out in front of this thing. You watch. He's in a good position to get right in front of this thing. You guys see that? We got Nick up here. He is positioning himself right in front of this son of a bitch. He's going to get set up right up here somewhere so he can get us a view of this as it goes by. All right, it's 8:01 on the East Coast, 5:01 on the left coast. My name's Ian. This is a special long-form edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth here on Starship Adventures. And we are covering live storms with tornadoes possibly on the ground right now. The tornado emergency has now expired. We're still under a tornado warning, but we were just under a tornado emergency. We've got Hebron, I think it's pronounced, a town in Nebraska. We're waiting to hear what happened there, but this went right over town and probably caused some damage. I think they're using those rapid radios. I think these guys quickly get too far. These guys quickly get too far apart for traditional simplex VHF or UHF radio. So I think, although I'm sure some of them are hams and I'm sure they use it, I tend to. And by the way, you can storm chase. If you're given weather information and stuff, you can get away with storm chasing on ham radio. But I think they're using the rapid radios, because those rapid radios use all three cell services. They use all three cell services, and they keep you going. Brett Adair is, where's this coming out of? Oh boy, is that fresh? St. Libri, Howard County, New England. Oh my God. I don't know if this is live or not, guys, but I'm going to show it because he's got his drone up. This is Brett Adair. He's in St. Libri, Howard County, Nebraska, and he's got his drone up. I assume this is live. They're not supposed to do rebroadcast stuff on here, so I'm assuming this is live footage coming in. This is coming in from Brett Adair. Brett Adair, he's in St. Libri, Howard County in Nebraska. Oh, my Lord. That was like an F-250 or something pickup truck. Jesus. Guys, I'm researching this. I believe this is live. They're not supposed to put pre-canned stuff on here. This should be live right now. All right, we'll keep that there so you can keep an eye on it. But boy, that's a mess. All right, this is continuing to move, looking less and less impressive. We do have our standby storm chaser up here, Nick Smago. Look at this. He is coming up around the bend, and he will be out in front of this thing if it does kick back up again. Yes, the sun's out. This is on the western end of Central Time Zone, and so this is going to be about 7:06. So yeah, this could be a little old. This could be like an hour ago, but it does have steep. The sun angle is fairly steep, but you know, I agree with you. I'm not sure. This may be from a little while ago, but there's still about an hour and a half of daylight there left, so I'm not sure. Regardless, it's either live or nearly live. Let's just leave it there. I don't know. I did put a disclaimer right at the beginning that I'm not sure what they're showing here, but I'm pretty sure it's this storm, and it's either live or near live. Well, thank you, Heath. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. He's a good friend. I visit him when I go up to the mountains. He's got a beautiful place up in the mountains up there. It's just amazing. And he gets to live in God's country every single day. Yes, I'm trying not to get mad at you. Oh, boy. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm still
Engine
showing.
1, you guys good back there?
Yeah, we're good. We're back okay, but
Careful.
All right, let's check these other tornadoes real quick. This one has golf ball size hail. That's the one we were just watching. We do have two storm chasers, Freddie McKinney down here, and also center left, Brandon Kopech, are right in front of this what used to be a pretty strong tornado. And then we got another chaser out here, Nick Smago, and he is out in front of this thing, and he's going to watch it come in. Okay, if sun sets at 8:37, that's 8:37 Central Time, because then we've still got about an hour and a half of daylight left. I'll agree the sun angle looks a little high, but like I said, it's either live or nearly live. Well, the storm chasers are on the map. Not all of them, but if you see here, see the little icon right here? It matches the icon right here. That's Freddie. Freddie's right there just south of Alexandria. And this one right here, this one is over here, but it's Brandon Kopech. And I've been trying to let you guys know where he's at. He's in the center left. And then like I said, we've got this other storm chaser up here on standby, and I can pull him up if we need to. Okay, they just reissued this one, a bigger box this time. So another tornado warning now. This rotation is just about to go over Alexandria. Alexandria, she should be taking cover now. And we do have our storm chaser Freddie coming in, and you can see him down here. I wish I could full screen these, but anyway, that's that he's down in the lower it'd be the center left for you guys. Center left. Center bottom. I'm sorry, center bottom. That's Freddie McKinney, and he is closing in on this right now. It's about to go over him. So you can see him right here, Freddie McKinney. and you can see that he's got this wall cloud's just about to go over the top of him here. Yeah, that's the same storm that was in Hebron for sure. And it's now going over Alexandria. It's a small little town, but the rotation is right over you right now. And there he is, down here, lower left corner. And that's him. He's watching that particular storm right now. All right, let me see what counties we're moving into here for this one. Nebraska, Jefferson and Saline County. All right, stand by, guys. Hey, Mama Kitty. Okay, Nebraska. And on this new one, we're looking at Jefferson and Saline. I think I already looked up Jefferson. Nothing in Jefferson. Nothing in Saline, guys. There's just nothing that, you know, it's amazing, but a lot of these rural counties, there's only 10,000, 20,000 people that live in the whole county. So maybe there's just nobody there that's streaming it. That's the bottom line. Bancroft, Nebraska lost power, the entire town. Thanks for that, Cherokee. No, that's he said before that's no relation. The storm chaser that's named Hall is no relation to Ryan Hall, y'all. Yep, Freddie McKinney down here now in it. There's a shot of them inside the car. He's in it. This guy up here, he's up here. That's Freddie McKinney, and it's passing to the south of him. He's going to turn right up here on this highway, I'm pretty sure. He's going to turn right here to try to catch back up with it because the rotation is sitting just off to his east. Let's see, he should take a right here on Highway 4 off of Highway 53. Yep, he's turning right. There we go. He's heading east now. That's it. Freddie McKinney has just turned east. And look at this. We've got our standby storm chaser up here. And it looks like Jennifer's gone down again. So let me go ahead and put him here. This is our backup chaser, Nick Smago. I call him that because he went way out in front of this thing. Now look at this. We've got two more guys that are way out in front of this thing. They're all trying to get in position so they can get video of this thing as it goes by.
40 mile per hour wind gusts. Attention countywide all call. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Fillmore County until 7:45. Expect golf ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. 1915.
Okay, that's Fillmore County Fire you're listening to there. That's the only fire department that's currently in a tornado-warned area. They just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this area up here. This area is currently under a tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning, and it's under the mesoscale discussion, which is like a severe thunderstorm watch, if you will. Let's see here. What else do we have? What a mess. Lots of shit going on here. Man, what do we got going on up here? We've got a storm chaser hanging out up here. That's Brad Arnold. He's right down here. Look at this. He's hawking this. Look at this. I'm surprised they haven't issued on that. Look at that. Just south of Sioux City, guys. This is just south of Sioux City. One of the Sioux City, Idaho. This is one of the places where a plane landed there in Sioux City and crashed, and it ended up being not only a great movie that you can pull up and watch in Sioux City, but also it was a great movie. It's got John Denver in it and several others. But what was really cool about it was they used that movie when I was in firefighter training. We watched this movie in training. One of only 2 movies I think we watched. But we watched this movie because the movie was so good about showing how they started the programs there and how they started training with real people laying out in the field like it was a plane crash. And right after they did all this training and put in all these procedures and did all this stuff, it actually happened. And it's a great movie. And just put in Sioux City crash movie and it will come up. All right. Not John Denver. I said John Denver. John Boy. The guy that played John Boy. That's what I meant to say. John Denver. John Denver was leaving on a jet plane. That didn't go well either. No, it was not. Well, it was not the Buddy Holly movie, though. This was a different one. Oh, well, thanks, Heath. I appreciate that. All right, so let's see. I'm waiting. I'm kind of waiting for this mess right here to get its tornado warning. We've got Brad Arnold up here that's been watching this thing. He's down here right there, and he's right just south of Sioux City, near Dakota City, and he's gonna be watching this. So we're gonna keep an eye on him. This thing just continuously going off. We have 3 tornado warnings here. This is another one we've got going on. Hell of a couplet. Look at that. Jesus, here we go again. Truman, you're next up for this one. Truman is a fairly small little town in Nebraska. I feel bad for you folks, man. These things are like making beelines for these towns right now. I don't know what it is, but this one's heading right for Truman. Truman, you should be rushing to completion any last-minute plans and get in your safe space. All right, not your liberal safe space. We'll save that for another night. What's up, Mama Kitty? Mama's getting into the storm coverage now, finally. All right, so what else do we got here? Here's another tornado. This is a tornado warning here near Lake Field. This one south of Windham is going to be in Minnesota, southwest Minnesota, moving northeast. and not a real impressive couplet, but still a couplet nevertheless right there. And that is moving north and east. The radar, oh, there's another one just popped up right in front of that one. Let me see if I can get some scanners on this one. Okay, Nebraska. Is that where this is? No, this is in Minnesota. Okay, so let's do this. Minnesota. All right, let me see if I can add some scanner feeds. Stand by. We're heading over to Minnesota, Tampon Timland. Blue Earth. Oh, I've got some stuff here. All right, I'm adding State Patrol Dispatch, South Central Public Safety, and Blue Earth and Fairbanks County Fire Police and EMS. All right, I've added all that. Left and right ears.
At 1920. Blue Earth County Justice Center, all cars. A tornado warning has been issued for the southwest corner of Blue Earth County till 7:45. We have no other information at this time. The National Weather Service is trying to get information out to us. But just be advised, report of a tornado in the southwest part of the county until 7:45. Justice Center clear at 1920.
Mail copy.
Blue Earth County just received it now.
Blue Earth County Justice Center, all cars.
Kate has it
warning has been issued.
Martin has now.
For
Watland has it now.
Blue Earth County and South Central Minnesota
I'm going to need you to
until
back
7:45 p.m. At 7:12, a confirmed tornado is located 7 miles north.
All right, great.
Of
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Or
While
8
I've got
miles
you here, the
northwest of
strongest
Fairmont, moving
rotation
northeast at 30 miles per hour.
is
Hazards are
kind of
damaging
coming in
tornado
toward
and quarter
Truman,
size hail.
so in between Northrop and Truman. That's just the strongest rotation on our end, and we're looking at about 8,000 feet above the ground. Just
Mankato warning for copies.
For southwestern Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota until 7:45. Justice Center clear at 1922.
Martin County Train has some weather for another touchdown.
go ahead. Is that currently ongoing?
Blue Earth County Justice Center, all cars. Tornado warning has been issued for the south Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota until 7:45 p.m. At 7:12, a confirmed tornado is located 7 miles northeast of Welcome, or 8 miles northwest of Fairmont, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards are damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Locations included in the impact should be north of Truman and Louisville. They have issued a tornado warning for southwestern Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota till 7:45.
There's Truman right there.
Justice Center clear at 1922. Blue Earth County Justice Center, all cars. A tornado warning has been issued for the south Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota until 7:45 p.m. At 7:12, a confirmed tornado is located 7 miles northeast of Welcome, or 8 miles northwest of Fairmont, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards are damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Locations included in the impact should be north of Truman and Louisville. They have issued a tornado warning for southwestern Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota till 7:45. Justice Center clear at 1922.
A4B just west of Trimont. We have a touchdown from a train weather spotter. Correction, he is spotting one. a rotation has not touched down yet.
West of Tremont? Yeah, okay.
Affirm, just west of Tremont, heading towards Tremont.
Okay, I'm wondering if that's across the county line in Jackson County, if he's looking toward the west and seeing that storm. There's a tornado warning on a storm in Jackson County.
Blue Earth County, the tornado sirens. We have something down in the southwest corner of Blue Earth County. Just be advised, we did set off the tornado sirens. We have something down in the southwest corner of Blue Earth County. Pepper, thanks.
All right, guys, this is live continuing coverage here on Starship Adventures of the tornado system now moving through Nebraska and Minnesota. We've got a possible tornado on the ground here near Truman. This is going to go right through the little town of Truman. We are listening to their scanner feeds and others right now. Blue Earth, Faribault counties, Minnesota South Central Public Safety Dispatch, Minnesota State Patrol Dispatch, Fillmore County Fire, Martin County Fire, Watonwa Public Safety. Watonwan Public Safety. So there you go. All that we're monitoring left and right ears separately.
This is 202. Just out weather spotting here on 20th. We do have some pretty interesting clouds going on right now. I would recommend keeping an eye on what's happening down here.
Do you have the current rotation going on?
That Truman couplet is starting to look really impressive. It's just about to go through Truman, guys. I'd look up webcams, but there's just none up there. I'm surprised we have scanner feeds.
Just for reference, I am in rescue and I'm on 40th Street, 20th Avenue.
Copy. Let us know of the person.
Nope, there's no cams in Truman. Currently, all the scanner feeds are still up. I can tell when they go down. Usually they go down due to power hits. Yeah, please hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe. This is special coverage here on the Sights and Sounds of Earth. My name's Ian. And we are live tonight in storm alert mode here at Starship Studios. And I am monitoring what's going on all across the central part of the country with these severe storms. And the coverage continues right here on Starship Adventures. Hi, Mama Kitty.
You became a nurse to care for people. Now earn the credentials to lead them, too. Advance your healthcare career at St. Thomas Online.
No, hit the like button, too. Hit them all.
Fueled by ambition. Apply today.
If you can find a button, hit it.
Here's the bridge. And to Farmers Alone. Does Sharon have some more? Go ahead. The ones who tend to their herds.
Your receptors kiosk in Gen 2.
Across miles and generations.
We have first responders down in the Janelle area. They are advising that the clouds are lowering and it is starting to worsen down there.
Copy that. As far as conditions worsening, is it getting windy or what's it like down there?
After an accident, it can be devastating.
She said it is very strong winds.
But if Viles and Beckman will protect you, and we provide compassionate, caring representation for our clients.
And they did advise that they are going to have their tornado sirens continue with how bad it is getting down there.
Copy that. Thank you very much.
All right, Truman, your time's up. You need to be in your safe spot. Here it comes. All right, we've got 6 or 7 tornado warnings now. Let's take them from the top. This is going to be tornado warning. Jesus, where is this? Okay, we're about to cross the big river here. We're south of Sioux City. And we do have a storm chaser on this, Brad Arnold, down here in the center. Look how dark it's gotten where he's at, guys. He is right here. This thing's just about to move over him. He's going eastbound. Look at how dark it's gotten.
Weather getting worse on the south end as well.
Pulse rate of 83.
Wow.
Pressure of 157 over 95. SpO2 of 96. Respirations of 18. And we were about like 10 to 15 minutes out. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, fire name.
You're probably talking about the hype button. The hype button. I don't know how to do hype. If anybody knows how to do hype, please put it in. Let me see if I can find it.
Copy, ED7.
Do you guys want to go on MT6 with the Fabian Truman on MT716?
Yeah, that'd be fine, but we have evidence for seeing MT2, but not getting anything to respond.
Do you think Ceylon first should be going out as well?
It might not be a bad thing. We'll send you something to your stuff that is very far. I'll tell you right now.
Copy, I'll get them out. And in response on MT6, we have been having a lot of rotations north of I-90, and it appears to get worse down by the Denell area. Orange County, the Ceylon fire and Denell fire requested for a spot and responding here on MT6. Martin clear at 1931.
Chanhassen weather to Mankato warning point.
Mankato warning point.
Orange County 55, negative 10 car on a missing cat.
Initial severe thunderstorm warning.
I hope that helps, guys. That's what I could find.
In Whatmore County until 8:30 p.m. Have those storms coming in from the west. They've had a history of producing damaging winds, so that is in effect until 8:30 p.m.
Mankato warning point, copy.
Whatmore County copies 1933.
684 to dispatch. We are clear of the hospital looking for.
I'm sorry, was that just 8:30 p.m. for a tornado or thunderstorm warning?
Copy, 684 clear.
Yep, it was a severe thunderstorm warning, a new severe thunderstorm warning. Main threat, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail.
Copy, thank you, John Hassan.
Post Station 1.
Okay, these guys are coming up the road right now, and they're looking at this thing. Here's Freddie right here. Your closest guy to this rotation. We got 3 more down here below it. And there is some rotation down here too, so these guys may be looking at two different cells. Jeez. Okay, and that's all in Nebraska. Let me make sure I've got all these counties in here. I got Saline, Jefferson. I'm not sure about Lancaster.
County 46 tires. Strong winds and rotation above Janelle.
Yeah, we're...
Attention Blue Earth Ambulance. Attention Blue Earth Ambulance. You're near at New Life Manor, apartment 205. New Life Manor, apartment 205.
304 traffic.
Female party, no one's able to get in touch with her. Vehicle is there, doesn't answer the door. Has law enforcement en route as well. Attention Blue Earth Ambulance.
Tom Robert George, 961.
Female party.
Will be third main.
No one's able to get in touch with her. 1935. Come on page 935, use FA7. Catch that? Vehicle is in the parking lot. Daughters have tried getting in contact. Neighbor's been beating on the door and there's no answer. My RP bar will meet you down in the lobby.
Six. 312 copy. 6. 312 copy.
309 dispatch, all assist 390.
10-4.
Lancaster.
Let me
see which
Yeah,
one this is over here. County rural. Okay, so add selection.
Speed to Watt and Wanna Circle. Speed to Watt and Wanna Circle. Speed to Watt and Wanna Circle. Speed to Watt and Wanna Circle.
The auto is the driver on 10-2.
Looking for
He actually changed this to a driving complaint. Vicky Paul Plume will be the caller.
This is what I'm going. Temple. Back into you. That caller you had transferred in, looking for somewhere in Medelia to take shelter from the storms. I'm not sure if you guys have a certain place you recommend for people.
I'll give them a call back and advise. Thank you.
I can transfer her back into you.
That works. Thank you.
So please.
Okay, I'm trying something new here tonight. We've had a problem where it gets busy and everybody has a hard time hearing what's going on because there's 15 people talking at once. Well, Broadcastify has a new feature that allows me to set it to where the left ear is only going to have 1 feed at a time, and the right ear is only going to have 1 feed at a time. So this will make it easier for you guys to do this.
It's more towards down by the Iowa line of 20th and 30th. Advise if you guys need us to
Okay,
set
so
up
it's
any
all
other
set
sooner
now,
than-
where we've got a bunch of different places on either side but you're only going to hear one feed in each ear at any given time. I think this will make it a lot easier.
Attention countywide all call. The National
Yeah, I
Weather
think you
Service
have to wait till after the
Severe
video's done, or
thunderstorm
maybe after it's processed. I'm not sure.
Attention countywide all call.
I just
Weather Service
already in the engine.
And then, yeah, you have to do it within 7 days. You'll have to wait till tomorrow. Come back to this video tomorrow and see if you maybe can do it then. I don't know. We'll figure it out, Heath.
8:15 p.m. this evening. There's a tornado warning for southwest Lancaster County until 2:15. 911-19.
Wait, you're completely unreadable.
Looking at 4189, 41,000.
All right, let me see if I've got Gage. I'm not sure if I have Gage County yet. Add feeds.
Chanhassen weather to Mankato warning point.
The Mike 835. 047. I'll be clear. Verbal for in contact.
Hassan in my ear.
Mankato warning point.
Front of Marketplace Foods and Wells with King Adam Mike 835.
Engine 13, and Medic 3. Stone 14, Medical Delta response. Party electrocuted. Set Interstate 80. Respond on task 4.
Right along the Faribault Martin County line, kind of right where I-90 is.
Has been issued.
One is lifting to the northeast.
Tornado warning.
The other warning is for
15.
coming in from Sioux Falls area. That is for Watonwan and Martin County.
Mankato warning point copy. Thank you. 1941.
13, and Medic 3. Stone 14, Medical Delta response. Party electrocuted. Set Interstate 80. Respond on task 4. Engine 13, and Medic 3. Respond to. Zone 14. Medical Delta response. Party electrocuted. At Interstate 80. Respond on task 4.
And one for the west side of Martin County.
Okay, guys, this one, let me see if I can find a better angle on this one. This one, oh, here we go. There's a radar site out in front of it. This one, not looking all that impressive right this minute, but it is going to move just north of Wilbur. So that's the next one up for this one. And we've got a bunch of storm chasers trying to close in on this thing. All right, let's see what else we got going on. Let's check our tornadoes. Okay, this one is observed. Sorry, but you're putting your ear right in front of my mouth. This is observed, but it is a...
Mega 911. Tornado
That's
touchdown
weird.
November.
I don't
Just
see
rolled
a
forward,
tornado
9
warning
miles.
for there. I guess it's that. Oh, I see. It's because it's observed. It's changed a different color. I don't know. I got to work on that. Anyway, this is a tornado warning. We do have our storm chaser up here on the center left. He's there. He's with this couplet. That's Brad Arnold. Where's Brad Arnold? I don't see him now. Oh, center bottom. Brad Arnold, there he is. Okay, so he's on this one. Looks like he's in the rain right now.
Before the exit on the east side.
So we got two tornadoes. Here's the other one there.
99.
Look at this mess.
Baker, John Frank. Alert said a vehicle was struck by lightning. Occupants are not exiting the vehicle. The silver SUV.
Another tornado warning just dropped. This one for this cell over here. This is a new one here. And multiple tornado warnings now issued up here. So they just dropped a bunch of tornado warnings all at once.
13. Bridge 13. head out to Northwest
This
48
one's
and
showing
come
as
back.
a
You guys
dangerous
wanna scout it
tornado
out?
with quarter-size hail. This is probably our biggest threat right now, and our storm chaser is in it, but he's rain wrapped.
Has issued a tornado warning for
Pre-ran just
northwestern
leaning
Circle
against the power
County
lines, and it is sparking.
until 8:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles southwest of Winnebago, 11 miles east of Fairmont. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Tornado will be near Winnebago around 7:55, Delavan around 8:05.
13 dispatch, I'm 1012 with Cody Roberts. Can you confirm it's 29?
Okay, here we go. This is going to be in Woodbury County,
We're gonna need to
Indiana.
check
Is
our
that
key here.
correct?
It's not working.
No, Iowa. Yeah, Woodbury County, Iowa. So let me see what I can find for that.
Engine 5 and Medic 5. Zone 122. Medical Alpha response. Fault. At 5700 Fremont Street. Unit 68. Respond on TAC 6. Engine 5 and Medic 5. Unit 68. Respond on TAC 6.
Stewart 911 to Pleasantville, do you have traffic for us?
Yeah, Pleasantville 65 will be on storm spotting duty.
Okay, that scanner thing seems to be working, where it's only playing one thing at a time on each channel.
Zone 64 at 840 Erica Court.
Hey,
Beaver
Deploribus.
Tower hit by lightning. Burn sighting, no visible flames. Colors 44 unknown neighbors are home.
Jesus. This is nuts.
3 Tech 3.
Driving route.
All right, so we have 9 tornado warnings right now. That's 9 tornado warnings, all right?
345th
Stand by.
Avenue,
Verifying.
17001
Help respond to 122 at Legacy Terrace, 5700 Fremont, zone 68. 9-year-old female, conscious and breathing,
Attention,
patient head.
Winnebago Fire and
Fallen,
Ambulance, you're needed
possible for
for,
arm and leg.
you're needed at
Bleeding.
17001 345th.
70 arriving at Ridgeview, Waconia.
Being in conscious, those have injuries. Fire your
G47.
He's still
Page
inside.
1947,
Callers waiting outside.
FA
645 West C. Charles.
Engine 13 is on location. Occupant is out of the vehicle. This is a white SUV. We're going to investigate. Engine 3, why don't you continue on your search? Steve, we're heading towards.
Winnebago Fire. Attention, Delavan Fire, Winnebago Fire. We are in need of spotters. Looks like we're going to have a tornado in the area around Winnebago around 7:55. Delavan around 8:05. Timeout 1948.
Dispatch.
1840 and 20.
Proceed.
You confirm Cody Roberts is 29 for me, please.
I'm working on it. I got weather going on too.
10-4, just making sure.
not struck by lightning. We do have a
tornado warning.
They are requesting transport to the hospital. I'm figuring out we got 4 green, probably 1 transport. If you want to continue in with us, so we can assist with refusal. We are just west of the 399 exit on here.
240, I'll be at loudspeaker, John Adams 362.
All cars. South Central until 8:30. 748 says that a storm seeing a tornado was located near Truman or 11 miles north of Fairmont, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This tornado will be near Truman, 755, Louisville, 805, and the Vernon Center area around.
Hanson weather 290. Warning point again.
Warning for southwestern County and south central Minnesota until 8.
The warning point.
Center clear at 1950. County to center all cars. A tornado warning has been issued for southwestern Blue Earth County in south central Minnesota until 8:30 p.m. At 7:48, sir, that a storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Truman or 11 miles north of Fairmont, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This tornado will be near Truman, 755, Louisville, 805, and the Vernon Center area around 825. Repeating, tornado warning for southwestern Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota until 8:30 this evening. Just Center clear at 1950. County to center all cars. A tornado warning has been issued for southwestern Blue Earth County in south central Minnesota until 8:30 p.m. At 7:48, sir, that a storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Truman or 11 miles north of Fairmont, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This tornado will be near Truman, 755, Louisville, 805, and the Vernon Center area around 825. Repeating, tornado warning for southwestern Blue Earth County and south central Minnesota until 8:30 this evening. Just Center clear at 1950. Blue Earth County, Nicollet County, Harbaugh. We reset off the alarms, and it's for the Vernon Center area.
Want to make sure you got the tornado.
Yeah, Charlie, what channel do you want?
30 p.m. That is for southwestern Blue Earth, north central Martin, southeastern Lot 1. There's a couple areas of confusion out there. Right now, it looks like the strongest one is actually between Blue Earth, the town, and Fairmont, the town, north of I-90. So if you can picture maybe just to the
warning
of Grenada on the county line.
until 2030.
The warning point copy, thank you.
Warning in effect Blue Earth and Martin County until 2030. Gato Cruz, tornado warning in effect Blue Earth and Martin County until 2030. Again, tornado warning in effect Blue Earth and Martin County until 2030.
We currently have 10 tornado warnings, guys. 10 tornado warnings we're following right now.
Why don't you just come up here real quick?
All right, guys, let's do a little reset here. We're coming up on the 9 o'clock hour. I think we might get joined by some more people here that would normally join our show at 9 o'clock when we normally would take to air. I encourage you guys to hit the notification bell on this channel because I go live whenever news breaks. Sometimes it's hours before you expect me to go live. Hell, it could be at 4 in the morning. If something happens, I'm going to go live. So you might want to set some kind of notification. All right, let me get rid of that. It sounds like a helicopter. Let me see if I can add another one here. So in just a few minutes, we're going to do a quick reset. I'm not going to reset the stream, however. We're just going to start kind of at the top again. All right, so let's see here. Woodbury and Plymouth is the other one I don't have yet. Plymouth.
Kato warning point. This is Chanhassen weather.
Kato warning point.
Attention, I got you off guard.
Reports of funnel clouds or anything like that going on?
Negative. 2.
Appears to be doing
53. 21.
In rotation in
Zone
both
2,
Canal
report
and
fun.
north of
Zone 2.
Northrop,
Zone
right above the
53.
city of Truman. We
Fire alarm. At 12:21.
All right, thanks, Martin County. Appreciate that info.
Task 5.
Detail till 2330.
Kato warning point copies and clear 1955.
02162. Have you got any reports of a couple trees down on the west end of
Point command. Do you have a need? I think dispatch is overwhelmed right now.
The fire inspector to meet me on the working tag real quick.
Okay.
Show myself in 1855 en route to the call on Buckrow Hill.
This is crazy. Absolutely nuts, guys. My lord.
Kingsley Chief, Engine 1. This one we saw appears to have lifted.
And then Norris Street, calling by Permar. Building fire, panel alarm. Tech 5.
All right, guys, we're going to do a quick reset here. All right, welcome everybody joining us. This is Starship Adventures, and we are continuing our live coverage of storms. We've got tornadoes on the ground in both in Nebraska. We've also got issues in Minneapolis and Iowa as well. We've got large thunderstorm complexes moving through 3 or 4 states right now. So thank you for being here with us. We are going to continue our coverage. We've been on now already for 2 hours, and we're going to go for at least 2 more. So welcome everybody, and thank you for being here. Now let's get back to the coverage. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth, a special long-form edition here covering severe weather through the central part of the country.
We have a heavy rotation above Phil Simon.
Thanks, Engine 8. Engine 2 is back in service.
Chalk 5. Zone 53. Person trapped in elevator. at 333 South 13th Street. Respond on TAC 7. Truck 5. Respond to Zone 53. Person trapped in elevator.
Holmes County, Tennessee.
TAC 7.
Working tech real quick. I'm working on that.
Be advised where they wanted me.
No, they did not.
One's on location, multi-story commercial property. We do have strobes activated. No smoke, no flames seen. Truck 1 will make entry on the Alpha side and Street side to investigate. Engine 8 just
Out there, it looks like Lancaster, Suffolk County. Represent Western Odo, Western Pawnee County until 2045. Thunderstorms located along the line 74 miles from East Park Beach Update Grill. After the storm, east 40 miles per hour, wind gusts at 60 miles per hour after outlet face hail. Until 2045. On the Alpha Delta corner Delta side of the house for insurance purposes if they do an insurance.
As soon as this passes, I will head out and get that done for you.
We occupant. We've got that portion of the house isolated. We shut it down, or isolated it at the panel, the breaker, and then tomorrow they're going to have an electrician come out and verify that everything's good.
All right, stay with us, guys. The coverage continues right here on Starship Adventures. I'm continuing to look for more feeds, and I'm also checking Storm Chasers here. Everybody seems to still be up and running that we have on the screen. 10 Storm Chasers, guys, live and on screen.
Heads up, key over minus here, so we're just making entry.
Easy.
We're both 20.
And truck 5 on tech 7. Apparently the parties have gotten out.
Five received in service. And Engine 8 just heads up. We're heading down to the basement. Just a general alarm for the basement. We're heading down there now. I know we have communication issues here, so just be aware when we need to.
Break for a call. Bye-bye, Siren.
10th Avenue Southeast. 2-year-old female having a seizure. Hold on, siren rescue. 10th Avenue Southeast. 2-year-old female having a seizure. 2004. Lamar, siren rescue. 10th Avenue Southeast. 2-year-old female having a seizure.
Street 15, they do not have westbound shutdown. We'll just be slowing traffic down. They have 2 tow trucks on the way.
Worth ambulance dispatch will be out at UHC.
Copy 2005.
Engine 8. We're going to put one radio on 13 direct if you want to go to that channel. We're heading down to the basement. We're losing communications. Sounds like we got a smoke detector activated in the basement. We got a report. Possible water on 3, but I don't think that's true. Heading down to the basement.
Florida County, Lamar's rescue. Lamar's rescue, good. 83 en route, 2005. Plymouth County, engine 1. We're going to be in route
15 medical is also going. It appears that vehicle is...
Engine 8, you guys can return to service. We've just got that one activation, one smokehead. Nothing else. We're going to make entry down there. You guys can return to service.
Do you know if there's any...
This is Chanhassen Weather. Go ahead.
Looks like P5 hail in Fairmont, and we were also reported about the same in Truman.
692 priority 2. 20
truck
Cardinal.
driver, yeah, Jack 6.
120 Cardinal Drive, Mankato.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Looks like we're transitioning to more of some heavy rain, so could see some urban street flooding as well.
69232, 120 Cardinal Drive, Mankato. Priority 2, 120 Cardinal Drive, Mankato.
600.
Copy, and possible storm cloud
Elevator was
just on the north side,
canceled. They
northwest
no
of
longer
town.
have attack.
That makes sense. Thank you very much. Chanhassen Weather.
This vehicle still in interstate and in lane of travel.
Yes, it is still at the 399 eastbound in the middle of lane of travel.
Or lack of...
In 1. 1. Engine 8. Truck 8. Truck 5. Medic 4. Medic 7.
Still 64 to Lincoln.
1051. Rescue alarm. Intersection of South 27th Street and J Street. Respond.
Go ahead.
Battalion 1. 1. Engine 8. Truck 8. Truck 5. Medic 4. Medic 7. And EMS 1. Respond to Zone 51. Alarm. Injury accident. At intersection of South 27th Street and J Street. Respond on TAC 3.
Go for Plymouth.
Command 1.
120 Cardinal Drive. 692 en route, 120 Cardinal Drive.
More Chief, doing it now.
Real west.
All the station. Please meet at the station. All fire recalled towards the station. All please fire towards the station.
Southwest
0909.
Yes. Southwest fire. Fire. This.
Kingsley Fire, ambulance. Everybody, meet at the station. I repeat, all fire, ambulance, meet at the station. All Kingsley Fire, recall to the station immediately.
Plymouth County, engine 1.
Great for everyone.
We have power lines down on P6, just north of Elrez, east side of the road, roadway.
28. Fire Bravo.
2-year-old.
851.
She was walking.
Respond on Curtis.
The dresser and they're reporting that it's split open. 70.
Bravo.
Who fell while she was walking.
Road.
She fell on the dresser and they're reporting that it's split open. There's serious bleeding still on the ground.
At intersection of South 61st Street and Newton Street. Respond on TAC 6.
Command all units. We got 3 category green patients. Extrication needs. Engine 1 and medic 4 can handle growth.
John receive. Engine 1, medic 4 hand up.
Go ahead, Fairville County.
Just got to receive lots of rotation.
I was going en route, go to call details.
Water.
Southwest 1 verifying your response to 16500 Southwest 14.
77.
Ball fire. Original caller reported seeing flames all the way at the 1700 block of Southwest 14.
You're clear, visual Laconia, heading back Arlington.
Fire.
That outbreak.
Power line.
And the 20. There's going to be quite a bit of rotating clouds, but overall.
Copy. Coming down. Jeff Collins on place on 266. Get your one. Fire alarm.
For dispatch.
1994.
Go ahead.
Copy.
Dispatch on 3.
Need a warning.
Weather to me.
Northwestern. It will expire at 8:15.
22 patient update.
Indicator warning point. Has moved out of the area.
92.
Likely see rotating clouds, but is on the decline.
Still somewhat standing.
Tornado will remain in effect.
6666. Responding priority 1 for a 72-year-old female conscious and breathing, fell while walking and split her floor open on the dresser. Bleeding is described as fight is on priority 1.
We've issued a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 9 p.m. for southwestern Blue Earth, northwestern Faribault, and northeastern Martin County. Thanks, that's going to be wind 60 miles an hour and hail up to half dollar size.
Nope, I'm here, guys.
Again,
I did have to make me a little bit of dinner here and eat something, but I'm taking care of that between breaks here.
Till 9 p.m.
Yep, Mama Kitty's here, and yeah, I actually did just feed the cats while I was out there as well.
Until 9 p.m.
But I'm here. We're keeping it going.
Warning has been
located
for southwestern Blue Earth
on our west
central Minnesota.
about half
the 9 p.m.
hail.
Severe thunderstorm was located along the St. James to
Tornado watch remains in effect.
area.
AM.
Like 6
severe thunderstorm warning.
Damage
until 9:50
and possibly tornado included.
Thank you for joining us, all of our regulars coming in. We've been live for over 2 hours already with these storms.
Until 9 p.m.
And we have been covering these storms since about 7 p.m. Eastern. Some major storms moving through here. Lots of tornado warnings. We had a tornado emergency earlier. And yeah, there you go. Huge storms. We're going to keep an eye on this for a while.
George, by I-90 and what location?
It'd be by Fairmont, so I-90 and Highway 15.
Okay, yep, do that now. Please do that now.
Mama, you don't eat spam. What are you doing?
Out for that location. If you see any other developments, please continue to let us know. Thank you.
She's reaching onto my plate trying to grab a piece of hot spam. I'm not hearing any echo on this end. I know when my mic is on, you sometimes can hear the echo from the feed, but I'm trying to keep my mic off most of the time when I'm not talking.
Reset, it's holding.
Good.
I'm on my way up.
Mark for rescue.
0, Paul Edward,
Hey,
1.
how you guys on this pack?
7 South and Broadway.
Keep up. Southwest, clear of 3.
2016.
Southwest 32, 2016.
Vehicle, westbound 80 at the 404 in the ditch from the west side.
17.
Engine 1. Northman, Puget Town, is blocked, by tree, on the road, cannot get through.
Only response. Diabetic.
I want to clarify, they saw a funnel along with that rotation.
Respond on TAC 7.
Copy. Has it lifted or is it still ongoing?
Same traffic on the next street east.
I believe it's lifted, I can confirm.
Diabetic problem. At 4800 Chiswick Drive. Respond on TAC 7.
It should be brief and short-lived, but again, please let us know. Thank you.
If I haven't heard 11 HBO. Wide behind it.
Engine 1. Rutland and Fort, north block. Also, 422 Rutland, have trees down in the backyard on the house.
Element passenger, George Lee Boy, 84701, Illinois,
Yes,
84701 on the Volkswagen Golf.
And as whether they have lifted.
With 1. Southwest 42.
Thanks a lot, Martin County. Really appreciate the information.
You guys en route. Trailer responds on 191 to 4800.
Southwest 31 en route. You're driving to the nursing home, but I don't think you're driving to the nursing home. We are just trying to get back to the station. We are just trying to get back to the station.
Space Thunderstorm people producing your tornadoes located over Bennett, 50 miles southeast, east of 50 miles per hour. Course I fail in possible tornado conditions. So I can
spotters back in.
10-12 on the median non-traffic hazard. She's 10-4. She's going to make her own arrangements.
Anyway.
Bye-bye.
19.
County of Mark Rescue.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Out of Floyd Valley, miles 1.0. Out of Floyd Valley, miles 1.0.
2020. 2020.
All Southwest units currently not on location can be back in service.
Assist, we are back in service.
County Adrian has mother.
Got to the 416 ID westbound, 416 westbound for a white truck, possibly stuck on the shoulder. 448 did her out, but he's farther out than you are.
We have a lot of spotters out there, but the weather is so any clouds or formation, anything. If you could advise of anything that you guys see.
Stuck in the mud.
Southwest Command to Lincoln 911.
Does he want a 10-4?
Go ahead, Southwest Command.
I can't get that out.
Do you have, can you have Norris en route, please? Steve, Norris Tower en route.
Pending during the other accident.
I'll be en route.
2021.
Southwest 42 is on location.
Versus guardrail. Case recall.
It's 2021.
A lot of rain-wrapped features, and they're obscured by rain. And if you draw your attention to the south in Iowa, there's another storm lifting up there that could impact the southern part of your county with pretty strong winds. So if you will stand down or just get, closer to shelter, I think that might be the best course of action right now.
Copy, thank you. Let us know if you see any rotation forming. They can't even see that. Martin will be clear, thank you.
Will do. Chan has over clear.
This report, a hazard alert.
RV advised that she can call her own tow. She's just wanting assistance getting off the interstate at this point.
HBO 8 6 0.
230 cars for a dispatch injured deer. Highway 15 at the 2230 cars for a dispatch injured. Highway 15 at the 2230 cars for a dispatch injured deer. Highway 15 and 3 injured deer in the lane.
Okay, dispatch, I found that email and I returned it. And yeah, I gave them, where my windows are on times, so we can get that knocked out. Okay, let's see here. Bip, bip, boo. Still got 9 or 10 tornado warnings here. The one that we have that's observed is this one right here. For some reason, I don't have a decent radar on this one. They're all like, every one of them is like right in the cracks there. And it's kind of hard to see. But like this one here shows the rotation has left the box. We got 3 tornado warnings over the top of each other here. Do you guys see that? Or no, wait a minute. Those are extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm sorry. No cameras out in front of this thing.
1759 State Highway 15. Caller sees us in the middle of the road with
9th Street. Found on Junior.
Plane 901 to Southwest Command.
Hey, no worry, guys. I'm here. I just warmed up a can of Spam. With bacon, of course.
Transformer was hit by a lightning. No flames or sparks at this time, but we need to get them rolling here, please. Lincoln 911.
Fine. 2000.
Hickman 12, Lincoln 911.
Hickman 12, go ahead.
Hickman 12 is en route.
USD 44, if you didn't already copy, you can 22. USD 44, already copy, you can 22.
So far, thank you.
Corey, grab a New York.
Receive.
1013 initial shows on
This is a Delta response, 1225 East 9th Street for a 75-year-old female possibly having a heart attack.
We're located along the extending 6 miles southeast of Ithaca, moving northeast at 58 miles per hour, till 2115, hazardous winds, quarter-size scale, 26.
Plane 912 Southwest, command.
Go ahead, 911.
Norris has been notified. They did caution it'll be an extended or unknown response time.
Truck 98. Receive, thank you.
Lincoln 54.
Tower 98 is on location.
Go ahead for Lincoln 911.
Hickman 12 is on scene.
The trailer at the 409 West.
Tower 98 to Chester 1, how do you get that? Here in front of you.
13.
Hickman 12, 2027.
States the same tree.
It's supposed to be in the ditch or side of the road, or where it's supposed to be at?
It's supposed to be the 409 westbound in the far right lane. They advised it might be on the shoulder. They didn't know.
The rest goes truck 60 and Lincoln on the shoulder. I'll double back and make sure it's on the roadway, not have it look like it was on the shoulder. Truck 60 is on.
Rescue 32 to command, no heat indicating in the attic. Just got pretty large hole up here. Understood, just hold there for a minute. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
I'm going to reroute you to 3513 William Lane for assist the fire department. Caller is saying that there's a female screaming and crying. They don't know why.
Caller said that there's a person trying to drive the caller off the road and previously had gotten out of the car and was yelling at our caller. We're still working on further for descriptions. 56 Van Dorn southbound. 2004.
51. Holding in animal complaint 1.
Receive. 16.
All right, guys, I'm still working on adding feeds here.
Tank code 1.
And keeping the cat out of my spam.
99, 23. 25.
Florida Fire Chief, Plymouth County on Central. Florida Fire Chief, Plymouth County on Central.
Go ahead.
Chief, that lift station by the Galen ball field. Chief, that lift station by the Galen ball field. I guess that alarm's going off. Is there anything we're supposed to do for that?
That's wastewater. I'll get a hold of Tyler. That's wastewater. I'll get a hold of Tyler.
Thank you, Chief.
Split County on Mars Rescue. Split County on Mars Rescue.
Yes. Yes.
83 is clear of Floyd Valley around that quarters. Floyd Valley around that quarters.
Quarters 2030. Quarters 2030.
I can check that at the end of 911.
District 1. 1 standby, car 9. 1 and 9 disturbance. 1422 North 8th Street. Caller advised of female hit him in the face. Both are intact, no weapons. 1422 North 8th Street. 1 and 9.
Report 1220.
Received.
Incredible.
Canteen.
That rotation went right through Omaha, guys. That wasn't too severe looking. Try something.
48, 20 for both.
Received.
Damn it.
Charlie 130 for location.
Detection. Do you think there's something there that you can maybe see a little debris ball that might be showing up from a quick touchdown, or
I mean,
is that
it's
just false returns, you think?
It's not looking the best.
Okay.
I can see maybe just there might be a little bit on the edge of that. Absolutely, what we're talking about right here, debris, kind of the big drop in the correlation coefficient here. If we see the yellows, the blue, the green, that's where we could have a little bit of debris with the rotation. And yeah, Rusty, you're exactly right. That moving toward Logan, right up Highway 30 is where we might have a little bit of debris.
So be mindful if you're in the West Hills there.
Yes.
These could pop up over the hill really quick. sending the crashes. These aren't the ones. Don't do it. The sun's setting. It's going to be a mess out there. You don't want to be caught up out ahead of these because they're moving really fast here. So we got these here, but it's got to be something between Missouri Valley and Logan. So Logan and Woodbine. Let's just into your basement here right now. Just ride it out for the next 20 minutes. It's not going to take long. Better 20 minutes in your basement, and then everything's good just in case. So that is the one of greatest concern. I don't think this one on the east edge of the metro has cycled back up anytime soon.
No, but
the one further down to the south. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, the one further down to the south here, the one over Palmyra, they did report some increased rotation with that. Where was that? Possible wall cloud near Palmyra. And that's where we could have possibly a little bit of a lowering with this storm. Again, this is in between Plattsmouth and Nebraska City, the two most populous cities in Cass and Otoe counties. You are not in this tornado warning, but I'll zoom in and you can see right along, it's going to be Highway 50 here, right along the Cass and Otoe County line is where we have the best chance for rotation. So anywhere between Syracuse and Weeping Water, you need to be in your basement there in Cass County. But as Rusty was mentioning, just a heads up to the people who are in the clear with this storm, just a reminder, anyone in Douglas and Sarpy County, you are now in the clear. This warning has officially been trimmed. All
right, guys, we got a prayer request out here for
heavy rain falling right now.
Old Man Bilt's mom.
A little bit of hail and gusty winds
in the hospital.
Right over I-80 around
she needs our help right now, so be thinking about her.
Area, possibly even some gusty winds coming through Bellevue.
Thank you, dispatch.
There are no current tornado warnings in the Omaha metro. Great news there. Rusty?
You mentioned the wind, man. About 8 minutes ago, a 63-mile-per-hour gust at Epley's. Forgive me if you mentioned.
Ten 8 coach 4-5.
2023.
These alerts are going off almost continuously now. Boy, Vince Welty, top center, he's really taking it right now. All right, I'm looking. I've already got most of the guys that are broadcasting.
No one's around 11 HP.
I'm going to change this top one out because I'm pretty sure it has recycled back to the beginning of the video. So we're going to change that out.
Hang on, code 11 HQ.
Copy. Room 11. 693.
There we go.
Location.
$25.
Christ. All right, there we go. Okay, yeah, it is busy right this minute, but there's some signs that look like it might be starting to back off a little bit. This will happen as it gets dark. Some of the lift gets lost, and that lift is what's doing it. Well, yeah, you certainly can. My mom's doing great, though. I mean, as great as you can be after having major health problems, but she's doing okay. We went today. We drove all the way out to Boca Grande. We had lunch at Golden Corral, all you can eat, and then we went to the mall there at Murdoch Circle, the mall, and we walked all through the whole mall, including the department stores. Of course, she rode in the chair and I did most of the pushing, but that's okay. So she's doing okay. She's hanging in there. Every 2 to 3 days I go pick her up and we go out and do something. Yep, and we are still seeing some of that rotation here east of Omaha. When we were kids, we used to watch Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, it was actually a show that was sponsored by Mutual of Omaha. And well, I try to be. You know what's weird? I'm trying to figure this out. Let me look at something here. I guess it's an illusion, but it looks like it rained so much at Ryan Hall's place that the parking lots are underwater. But I think it's just an illusion. But man, it really did. It rained. It came down pretty hard there. God, that goes off almost constantly. We still have a number of tornado warnings here. This is our first one. And this one is radar indicated and 1-inch hail. And I've already got most of these counties, but not all of them. So let me take a look at that. And also, I'm not hearing my scanners anymore. Let me go make sure something's not wrong.
Clear 78 from that music complaint.
No, it's on. It just was quiet, I guess.
Yes,
I've got 12 feeds going right now, and I'm using that new Vox Pro thing that actually allows it to only play one at a time in each ear. One ear is in the left, one ear is in the right. You know, one set of the 6 is in the left, one's in the right, and each one can only play one feed at a time. So I'm hoping this makes it easier for you guys to listen to what's going on.
I'm sorry, I was 13 with EOC. 692 destination.
Be destination. Be destination.
Mutual of Omaha. Wow, Kingdom, yep.
Good. Got a lost article, 1639 Prospect Street, apartment 1.
Still could be a rotation here. They've made a smaller one. Now we've still got these ones down here. Severe thunderstorm warning. And there is a tornado warning here.
2044.
Man, there is a lot of these storms out here. Let's go back down and look at Omaha. This is all passed through Omaha now. And I'm not seeing the big couplet we were seeing earlier. All right, so now we're down here. I'm going to need to find a closer radar site. Here we go. And I don't see any big rotations anywhere. A little suspicious there. They've got a severe thunderstorm on that. There's probably a lot of straight line winds with this storm down here. All right, so let's take a look at what this looks like on the composite. Here's what it looks like zoomed out, so you can see kind of where it is and what it's doing.
Seven, you can show us back in service.
2045. Impacted by a tornado warning. And with that being said, huge shout.
Thank you, you as well.
Oh my God. 9 and 3 status.
Where is this? Somewhere north of San. If you look up at the top left of the screen, it's a time for updates every 5 minutes. I'm not sure, but north of San.
And yes, brother, go ahead.
Welfare and 5.
All three, can you run up and check the backside and check the backside and see all the construction all they've been doing and see what that's back and see what that's back.
We're going to go eat and then go to our hotel. And then wake up and do it again tomorrow.
North of Delavan, our county road 15 and 18 stating that they see rotations.
0120, 0120.
Rotation that direction.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're seeing some rotation on our end.
I'm going to send a couple guys up there, working out up there, and then they'll let us know if there's any other help.
Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry we're late. You were right. Those people
That
in the
means
comments.
easterly wind?
Joanne came back and
want to
her wrong.
North 75, northwest 5,
All you said was that the rotations were traveling.
I should have opted for
This line has moved out ahead of all of our storm chasers. Nearly all of them have been left behind,
I have something I
unfortunately.
want to say, and she's like, "Oh no, I know it's coming."
You're seeing that right on the leading edge of the storm there.
So
makes
listen,
total sense.
we were not here
If
last week.
you hear anything
and
else,
I
please
didn't
let
want
us
to
know,
say
but we
this
really
when it was
appreciate that
happening,
report.
because Buddy and I were on the road.
So this is going to be
Because
the
we took a
severe
vacation.
thunderstorm watch,
And do
or
you know
I
where we
need to
went,
be worried
Joanne?
about
I thought of you the entire
tornado
freaking
warning.
time.
Didn't you say you were going to Virginia and you were in Charlottesville?
We did the tour of Virginia, which is the historical sites are beyond what I expected.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect.
And I was really...
We're drawing up another one downstream.
I was really
the
blown
main
away.
thread is going to be damaged, and you
but there were
could
a
get
lot
a
of them
brief
where I'm like,
spin of
hey,
it
this
as
is
well,
kind of
but
your
the
world.
main thread is going to be damaged.
Yeah, well, it was for a long time. It's true.
Least impressive of all the places, of course, was Monticello. Sorry.
Sure thing,
Well,
can't ask another bear.
They've done, I mean,
I'm totally
Trail
kidding, Joe.
from
It was
1 through
beautiful.
Trail to Lafayette on 315.
For those of you who are not paying
UTL, if you want to
attention to
advise
this,
safe control.
Monticello is Thomas Jefferson's home. And it, of course, was spectacular. I'm just teasing Joanne because I'm not a fan of Thomas Jefferson.
it's true, although I haven't bothered you about that for a long time.
And let me just say on this front, the interpreters from the National Park Service to those privately funded organizations are fabulous. They are simply fabulous. And I was thinking the other day, in all my years, which are fewer than yours,
That's where I thought you were going this morning.
I'm in a mood today. Joanne and I are virtual.
Okay, let's do this. Let's, things seem to be calming down just a little bit. So, we'll keep an eye on this, and we're going to continue to watch the alerts come in, and we'll see if any other particularly dangerous alerts come in. But it looks like I just don't. The couplets are kind of starting to go away. Also, we had another tornado warning here that's been allowed to expire just north of Omaha. So it looks like it's starting to wind down just a little bit. So I want to take a few minutes to go through some of the other things that are going on out there today. There is a lot going on out there, a lot more than you may know. It's been normally Saturdays and Sundays are pretty slow, but today has been a fairly busy news day, but some of it is a residual from the last couple days as well. So anyway, we had the two Navy jets crash midair, and that was an intense moment. Two Navy jets crashed midair as crew successfully ejects during an Idaho military base air show. Boy, that was an expensive one there. Eyewitnesses described seeing 4 parachutes deploy before the aircraft hit the ground and exploded. Okay, I'll put myself down there in the corner. All right, there we go. Yeah, so basically, let's see here. Let's press that, put that. All right. Okay, so basically, yeah, the two Navy jets were performing and they hit each other. And all 4 of the crewmen were able to eject. That's amazing. Of course, it's an expensive crash, but it's amazing. All 4 of them made it out. And when you look at the video, let me see if I can put this up for you guys. Here we go. You can see when the planes collide, all 4 of them just immediately pull the eject. I assume that they saw it coming, and they were bracing, and they basically it almost looks like they were deploying as the crash happened. It's hard to believe the planes, as they came down in flames, did not bring any of these guys with them. Look how lucky they are. An absolutely amazing thing that's happened there. And all 4 of them are okay. So that's about the best you can hope for right there now. That's all I've got to say about that. All right. Emergency responders were on scene. An investigation is underway. More details will be released when they become available. It'll probably be like 100 years from now. Okay, so that's that. That had a good outcome. I mean, that's not bad. That's a pretty good outcome. I can certainly live with that outcome. All right. All right, I've got a few more stories tonight. Some of them, a couple of these stick in my craw. I want to just go through this with you guys tonight. Welcome everybody. We are in the end of storm mode here. It's starting to subside, the storm is, and as a matter of fact, a couple of our storm chasers have already gone off, and so I'm catching up with that. Just give me a second. Not aware of anything else going on. If you guys are, let me know. I don't think I have him. Okay, I switched that one out. Looks like another one just ended. This is what I hate about this. When it, as soon as it starts dying down, these guys shut it down because a lot of them are going to find a place to sleep so they can get up early and head to wherever the next one is. This is Corey. I've already got Corey on there. Already got him on there. It is so hard to keep up with things and make sure that everything is live, because the moment something is not live anymore, it immediately replaces that window with something that's not live anymore. And if you don't notice it, you're sitting there broadcasting shit that's not even live. And I hate that. All right, there we go. I changed that one out. These guys are racing, trying to catch up with this. I don't know if they're going to be able to. So anyway, that's what we got there. So let's talk about what we got on the agenda for tonight. We're going to get to this in a few minutes. Great Pyramids of Giza, possibly ancient communication devices for cosmic communication. We've talked about this before, but some new stuff's come out. Some more papers have been written, and we're going to go through that in just a little while. There was a wonderful event today on the mall. And for those of you who don't know, that the reflecting pond between all the memorials there, that's between the World War II memorial and the, what is it? I'm trying to think. It would be the Lincoln. Where that reflecting pond is there, that is all called the mall, the National Mall. And they had a big, it was really cool. It was a faith and patriotism event that they had there. America rededicates itself to God on the National Mall. This went on today. Speakers included Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, Mike Johnson, Dr. Ben Carson, Franklin Graham. I don't think they let speak. I don't know if they let Trump go out there. It's too dangerous. But anyway, it was a great event today, and thousands of Americans gathered on the National Mall to rededicate 250 years. A powerful prayer rally and worship celebration kicked off the countdown to America's 250th birthday in 2026. The event was filled with worship, music, powerful prayers, and inspiring messages centered on renewing our nation, one nation under God. And leading the charge, President Donald J. Trump, once again showing the world with faith, freedom, and America's greatness, are back at the center of our national life. It said he is joined by, I believe he did speak. I'm going to go back and watch part of this. I haven't had a chance. They had Grammy-winning Christian artists there. They had singing. Trump did make it clear America's best days are still ahead, and those days must be rooted in faith. His participation in the event sends a powerful message to the nation and the world under his leadership. You know, when I see preachers, clergymen, padres, whatever you want to call them, when I see men of God or women of God wearing the collar, preaching the gospel, and they're a Democrat, I start to wonder what's wrong with the world. Because the Democrats are mostly atheists. They either don't believe in God, they don't like God, or they hate God. One of the three. And I can't understand for the life of me, how a man of God can back what the Democrats do and back that party all the time. And there is some of them out there that do that. Most very religious people are conservative. They're libertarian. They're like us. They don't want big government. They want things to be like they were 100 years ago when it comes to morals and values and things like that. So anyway, that's what's going on. Trump was there. There's a bunch of people there. It also included Franklin Graham was there, evangelist, Pastor Robert Jeffries, Paula White Cain, Cardinal Timothy Dolan, Bishop Robert Barron, Rabbi Mir Soloveitchik. I don't mean the bastard names. I don't do it on purpose. And many other faith leaders also were there. This was a big event, guys. The weekend's gathering wasn't just a rally, it was a declaration. America is turning back to God. And under President Trump's leadership, the renewal is not just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I mean, we are literally turning back towards God. For so many years now, less and less people go to church, less and less people read the Bible, less and less people teach their children the goodness that is a religion, specifically Christianity. And I think that it does this country a lot of good the closer we can get back to Christianity. I do think it helps. I think it does a lot of good. I don't want a theocracy. I don't want the government. I want the government completely out of religion. I want the separation of church and state to continue. However, that being said, I would like to see us get closer to God again, like we were when the founding fathers started this whole thing. That's true, Deploribus, and they all get tax-exempt status, and so that's where the control actually begins, right there. Yeah, I used to think it'd be cool if everybody had a little blue or a little pink sign next to their name so we knew if you were a boy or girl, but boy, that's got complicated lately. We would need more colors than we have Crayola crayons, I think, now. So yeah, that would be interesting. I used to be like, it would be cool to know who's who and what's what and everything, but sometimes that just I think all that's gotten way too complicated. Look at this. This entire line of thunderstorms now, guys. Look at this. The entire line of thunderstorms is now covered by severe thunderstorm warnings. Look at this. All the way up, starting way down here near Dodge City, Kansas, and stretching all the way up contiguously, all the way up to, I don't know, way up in northern Iowa, actually going into Minnesota. It's contiguous all the way up to that line right there. And then there's a little break and there's another one. So look at that, guys. This entire line of thunderstorms is severe thunderstorm warned. And it is all moving east. Let's put this in motion so you can see it. Wow, incredible. All right, guys, we're keeping the screens going here. Let me get back to here. So that's with this. President Trump had a great event today. It was good for us, and it was good for everything else. So I'm glad to see that. That was awesome. Another thing, Trump delivers another decisive blow. That's correct. Rhino Senator Bill Cassidy ousted in Louisiana. He was the incumbent, and he was favored, and he spent a lot of money, got a lot of money, but he's a rhino, and he voted to impeach the president, Donald Trump, during all that crap between his terms. He voted to impeach him. And so ever since then, I've wanted this guy out. He's out. Cassidy voted to convict President Trump in his second impeachment trial. He is now out of office. The Republicans have discharged him from service, Thank you very much. We no longer need your service, you bastard. All right. Yeah, this is amazing, too, because, pretty big. Julia Letlow got 45% of the vote. She did really good. She was the Trump-backed candidate. And Cassidy limped in at third place with 25%. Absolutely amazing. Trump former White House aide John Fleming took 28%. So he came in third place in a winner-take-all. Dumbass. That'll teach him. Now, go retire to Florida. Dumbass. Okay, the two will now face off in a runoff next month. Okay, so the runoff will involve Julia Letlow and John Fleming. So it's not a winner-take-all. I was wrong about that. So now that those two will fight it out. But Dingleberry didn't even get enough to go into the runoff. He's done. 25% did not make the runoff. You're done. So there you go. So now, no matter what, it's not going to be that Rhino Dingleberry in there. It's going to be, it's going to be the real deal. We're going to get somebody in there that's going to back the president and is going to continue to move us down the road. Trump didn't hold back. He called Cassidy a disloyal disaster, a sleazebag, and a terrible guy. I love our president because he doesn't hold back. If he thinks you're a scumbag, he will go scumbag. That's why I like the guy. No politician up until this guy has ever walked out and said the absolute whatever's on his mind. Even Ronald Reagan, as good as he was, did not come out and tell you he was always diplomatic and always proper. And I love Ronald Reagan. I love him. But Trump, in many ways, is even better because he calls it just the way it is. He literally called this guy a disloyal disaster, a sleazebag, and a terrible guy who is bad for Louisiana. After the results came in, Trump celebrated on Truth Social, writing, "It's nice to see his political career is over." Oh, man, that's awesome. Cassidy spent over $20 million trying to save his career. He attacked Letlow over DEI support and stock trading issues. None of it worked. Louisiana Republicans made it crystal clear. Loyalty to President Trump and the America First agenda is non-negotiable. That's what I like to see. So this was great news for us. Thank you, Louisiana, for delivering a decisive FU for the whole thing there. All right, and another great story today. Tomorrow, and we will be covering this on the show tomorrow. I may even put up a live stream of this tomorrow. I'm going to see what happens. A blue whale-sized asteroid will buzz Earth on Monday, and you can watch it live. On Monday, May 18th, that's tomorrow for you and me, is newly discovered asteroid roughly the size of an adult blue whale will make an exceptionally close path to Earth, closer than many of our own satellites. This thing is going to be 1/4 of one lunar distance. That's close. That's not in the neighborhood. It's passing between us and the moon. Okay? That's close. That's scary, but this one's not going to hit. It's going to go by. Asteroid designated 2026 JH2, or Juliet Hotel 2, was discovered just 8 days ago on May 10th by astronomers at the Mount Lemmon Observatory in Arizona. It measures up to 115 feet. That's 35 meters for you Euro folks across, and it makes a comparable in size to the largest mammal on Earth, which is roughly the same scale as this this meteor that exploded over Russia in 2013. You guys remember that? It took down forests and everything else. It was an incredible explosion. Okay, some key facts about this current one, JH2. Speed, traveling approximately 20,000 miles an hour. Yeah, let's see if Florida Highway Patrol can catch up with that speeder. 20,000 miles an hour, 32 kilometers per hour, laddie. And it's relative to Earth. That's relative to Earth, and that's important because remember, the sun is moving away from the center of the galaxy, okay, and the Earth is moving around the sun, okay, so we've got lots of movement out there. So what they're doing is they're measuring it relative to Earth. So this is the speed it's going to be moving relative to us if you were standing on Earth watching it, basically. Now, how fast is it going in actual open space? It would be hard to calculate, but I'm sure they have a number. But remember, we're traveling around the sun at a fantastic rate. And also, we're spinning around in a circle, but that doesn't have anything to do with this here. It's kind of amazing when you think about it that we're spending thousands of miles an hour this way. We're going around the sun at tens of thousands of miles an hour, and then the sun is hurling away from the center of the galaxy at some unknown rate. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. All these inertias and motions and all this stuff going on, and yet we just sit here like nothing's going on. Okay. This prick has come up on every one of my screens. I'm going to find out who he is, and I'm going to click the "Don't ever come back on my channel again" button. Jesus. You guys, you have no idea how upset I get. And I'm not really mad at him. It's not his fault. Whatever he's doing for advertising, it's working. He must be paying YouTube to shove him in or something. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But it's something like that. All right, I'll move up there. How about that? And then we'll see what else we can find here real quick. I did check under protests. I really haven't seen much this weekend other than all that anti-immigration stuff over in Europe. Yeah, I mean, here's a body cam, but there's nothing going on. Fat Patriot, nothing going on. Yeah, I don't see anything protest-wise. Lots of stuff on yesterday's protests in, like I said, in the UK. And that's all anti-immigration. Those people are losing their culture. They're losing their very culture over there. And they see it. They understand it. But, yeah, it's crazy. Yes, you're correct, Heath. If this asteroid was on the new Star Trek, it would be a gay transvestite asteroid that comes from a polyamorous race of people that live in suffrage and have been victims their whole life, and they're just terrible living conditions, and they're horrible, and they all wear skirts. Because the rock would not just be gay, okay, but it would also be, it would be two-spirited, and it would be non-binary two-spirited, so that way it wouldn't know what the hell to do, and of course it's a rock, so what's it going to do? Go F itself, right? I mean, it's just a rock. I don't know, I'm starting to get confused myself now. Volcanoes, man, they've been lame lately. What's the deal? We can't get a good eruption with a camera at the same time? I mean, what's the absolute F on that one? Because I think it'd be so... Sometimes we get these volcanoes and they're just, man, they're going to town. Lately, it's been pretty quiet, even though we've got a lot of seismic shit going on out there. That fire in Maine, they finally got it out. Guys, that was a bitch. They lost a firefighter. They're right in the middle of an exhaustive investigation right now. Moonraker, I remember that movie. They showed What's-Your-Name's boobs in that one, I think. See, as a young child, that's all I would have remembered, is the boobs. Yeah, you know what? I don't ever want to hear about women's liberation or women's rights again, because you guys gave it all back when you let men into your sports. Sorry. You gave it back. We should take voting away. I'm just kidding. But seriously, how could women, any of you, I fight against this every day, and I'm not a woman, I have no vag. But I fight against this every day. We should all fight this every day. We as men should not allow women to be victimized like this. We should not allow women, our wives, our daughters, our friends that are female, should not have to go in there and look at some man's twig and berries while they're in there showering. It's uncomfortable, it's wrong, and it can lead to other things that are even worse. And then, of course, the records that keep getting broken. I'm so sick about this. Now, a lot of them are being put back, and we're starting to push back in a lot of areas. But there's places like California, women they went and they were the best that ever did it. And they won awards and medals. And they had their name put up on the wall at their school because they had the longest jump, the longest throw, the longest whatever, the shortest whatever. And all those records now are gone. They're gone because we allowed men in women's sports. What the F are we doing? And so that's why I call on women, I call on men, I call on humans to stop this. Stop this. Women have come too far over the years. Women have come too far. They're equal now. They can work any job. They can get any position. They can make just as much money as men, and many do. The only reason across the board that women don't make as much as men is because women don't seek the jobs that make that kind of money a lot of times. It's not that we hold them back anymore. It's not that at all. And so I believe that women, you reached your peak about 10 years ago. You reached your peak. You could do everything. You had it made. And then you let men in your sports. What are you doing? You gave it back. You had it and you gave it back. I don't understand it. I'm sorry, I don't. If there's any women out there, I don't know. What are we doing? Men, how do you let this go on at your daughter's school? That's the question. And is your daughter now not going to perform, not going to go out and become an athlete? Not going to maybe be up for gold one day? Because of some asshole with his twig and berries in her shower and out breaking her records on the track? No, I told you guys, the stuff that's for sale, I haven't had a chance to buy a lot of it yet. I've asked you guys, if you want it, you can buy it, but you're buying at your own risk. I haven't checked it out yet. That's why I haven't added a bunch of products. I'm going to get there, guys. I'm going to get there. So I would just hold off. It's a buy at your own risk. By the way, I've set the profit as low as you can set it. It's like at 5% or 10%. It's as low as you can set it. It comes set at like 70% by default. And I immediately brought it all the way down as low as it would let me. I'm not looking to make money. That being said, the products aren't that much because I don't have a big markup on there. That being said, you might just want to wait. I am going to order. There's a couple things there already that I want to order for myself, and once I get them in, I'll show them to you guys, and we'll do it, okay? But you're not hurting me by not ordering anything because I didn't put a big profit at all on there. There's hardly anything on there. In fact, it might be a year before I get the first penny from the T-shirt company or whatever. I'm not even worried about that. That's why I said it like that. You guys notice I'm not gouging. I don't want to gouge. I just want to be comfortable and travel across the country and see everybody. So I'm trying to start off slow. I'm trying to be the last thing. I'm trying to be as greedy. And so, yeah, I would just hold up. Women in bikinis make better weather forecasters. That may be true, Victor, but you know what? The older gentleman that knows weather really good, that's been on TV for a long time, that's who people want when the weather gets bad. So I agree with you most of the time, but what we've learned down here is when there's a hurricane in the Gulf of America, they want the old man that's 40-something that's been doing this for a while to come on and tell them what to do with themselves. But other than that, on a normal night, you're right. Why don't we just put them on a little trampoline right there in front of the green screen? Oh, wait, that was the man show. That's right. No, and I do want that jacket, too. I'm also, there's going to be a line of Trump and all stuff, too. So it's going to be Trump and all stuff and Starship Adventure stuff. All right, guys. So anyway, this rock, let me go back to this real quick. This rock is going to pass pretty close tomorrow. They're supposed to have a live stream up of the rock. It's going to be close enough. When Apophis goes by in the next year or two, we've got another one coming up. That one will be close enough and big enough you will be able to see it with your naked eye. That's a little scary, too. Shit's not supposed to get that close, man. But so that's going to be interesting. It will be broadcast live by the Virtual Telescope Project. Let's go there and see what the hell that looks like. May 18th. Near-Earth asteroid, JH2, extremely close encounter, online observation. Okay, I found the live streaming event. I don't know. They never make it clear where you go or what you click. And this site is just full of ads. Okay, it's going to start tomorrow at 1945.5 UTC. Okay, so in Eastern, that's going to be 2:14 p.m. Okay, so it's going to start tomorrow a little after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I may try to go live with it. I don't know, because I'm going to be leaving for work. and I got to go into work early tomorrow. It's the first day on TV. I don't know how this is going to go. A topless protester in a wheelchair. Was it a woman or a guy? I mean, or maybe they identified as a guy and that's why it was legal. I don't know. I always wondered about that. If you identify as a girl and then you take your shirt off, should you be arrested? I don't know. How does this work? First of all, I think boobies should fly. I don't think there should be any law against breasts. And generally speaking, most states don't have strict laws on breasts being exposed, but some do. In Florida, if it's just a breast and you're feeding your child or whatever, it's not even against the law. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Use the skinny filter. There you go. Yeah, I remember the topless protester in the wheelchair. I do remember that. There was some places in the UK doing the nude news. That's not a new thing. You have to remember, nudity is only bad in the United States. A lot of countries, nudity is not a big deal. As a matter of fact, in many Eastern European cultures, families get nude for different holidays. It's very different in other cultures. In the UK, almost all the beaches and stuff over there are topless. You don't need to wear, women don't need to wear a bathing suit, on the top half anyway. And the nude beaches, there's a lot more nude beaches over in Europe than there is in the United States. Here we've got 3 or 4 nude beaches in Florida, and none of them are really the best situation, to be honest. I've been to 3 of them, I think. I don't know why the big deal in the United States about nudity. It's crazy. I've always wondered about it. Being a nudist myself, I wonder about stuff like that. Why is it that nudity has become such a sin, a craziness? I'm not talking sexual nudity. I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about hard bulbous penises here. I'm talking about just a woman's boobs out at the beach, okay? I'm talking about string bikinis and butts and things like that. Let's leave genitals aside for a minute. I don't understand this preoccupation that this particular country has about nudity. Many other cultures just don't have it like we do. And it's weird because in UK, let's take UK for an example. In the UK, violent movies are a real problem over there. Over here, you can get a PG rating as long as you don't kill more than 40 people with headshots. PG-13 maybe. Over in Europe, it's got an adult rating if there's even people getting killed in the movie. I mean, it's bad. They've got very stringent rules over there. But all their movies have nudity over there. Funny, occasional nudity. It's not sexual nudity. It's funny. It's built into the show, and it's just a little bit of nudity here and there. I can remember watching Benny Hill's show here, and they showed boobs 4 or 5 times on that show. I can remember watching it growing up, and my mom's like, wow, they get away with a lot over there. They do. I mean, and it got away over here. It actually made it onto our TV over here. Very brief nudity, or boobs with pasties and things like that. And I always wondered why it is that in Europe, the nudity's fine, the violence is bad. Over here, the violence is fine. We love violence over here, but the nudity's bad. I've always thought, I'd much rather have nudity than violence, wouldn't you? I mean, come on. I don't know. Boobies, yeah. I don't understand it. I mean, I cover Fantasy Fest, and those boobs there's going to be boobs, there's going to be all kinds of stuff. And it goes on my channel, and I've never had a problem. Why? Because it's non-sexual nudity. It's public displays that are legal. And I really don't understand it in this country. I wish I did. I wish I could figure out why people are such prudes in this country. Why is it like that? They go to have they were going to put a nudist resort in on Pine Island. The people fought it. They fought it in court. They fought it on the streets. They protested against it. They fought it in the city, the county, the state. It was ridiculous. And they didn't get it. The people ended up leaving. And all that money went somewhere else. Idiots. Idiots. They're nudists in there. They're not going to be naked out on the road. You're not going to ever see the first thing. It was a gate and a wall. And the people go behind there and they take their clothes off. It's not a problem. But these people fought it and fought it and fought it and fought it. Why? Why? Because it's wrong. No, it's not. It's natural. These are naturalists. That's what they call these people. So it does kind of, things like that really bother me. That we're so stuck in our ways in certain things. You know, I can understand sex not being free and people not having sex with everybody all the time. Those are good rules to live by. If nothing else, you'll get less diseases. But when it comes to things like nudity and just tanning your boobs at the beach, I've never understood this obsession that the United States specifically has with non-sexual nudity. So anyway, that's my thoughts. You guys can give me yours. I just wish people would chill out. It ain't no big deal. It's only a big deal if you make it one. All right, let's see here. Storms are finally winding down. Some of the severe thunderstorm warnings are now being. Here goes more of them. Some of them are now being allowed to expire. All right. So that's the last one there. And then the only other thing I wanted to discuss, this is the big one. This is the one I've been waiting all night to discuss with you guys. This is freaking amazing, okay? It's freaking amazing. Global warming hoax. You guys know I've been reeling against this for 10 years. I actually have stuff I did from 15 years ago trying to show people and convince people that this was all a scam, that global warming is a scam. I've been saying that for over 15 years. Global warming is a scam. It's fake, it's bullshit, it's not real, and all it is people trying to manipulate money and power and transfer wealth and things like that. And for some reason, nobody would ever listen. It's taken all these years. Well, we had a breakthrough today, over the last few days. This week, the United Nations, or as I call them, the UN, the useless nations, own climate committee, their climate committee. This climate committee that's been telling you that we're ruining the effing world, okay? They've been telling you that we are ruining the effing world for how many years now? 30 years? Quietly admitted over the last few days that its global warming scenario, the infamous RCP 8-5, is no longer possible. It's not going to happen. After years of using this doomsday model to terrorize the public and justify trillions of dollars in spending, sorry, we were wrong. It's not going to happen. Sorry. Now, they haven't completely walked away from it. They're still saying that there is some effects coming up and this and that. But for the most part, they've come off of it. They've literally come off of it, guys. And they're saying, hey, yeah, it's not going to happen like this. We realize that now. I'm speaking as myself here, as a conservative libertarian, I despise big government overreach. And global warming has been an amazing example, okay, of this overreach. I've been calling it this for many years. One of the greatest scientific and financial scams in human history. Global warming. Climate change. climate disruption, yada freaking yada. It's a manufactured crisis designed to extract money from your pockets, expand government control over your life, and enrich elites, while ordinary people suffer over something that's not even real. They lied to us repeatedly. They lied to us deliberately. The predictions never happened. For decades, we were told that the world is ending unless we surrender our freedoms, our wallets, to this climate cult. Here's just a sample of some of the things that they've told us over the last 50 years. Here we go. You want to know whether these people are right or wrong? You tell me if any of these things came true. Number one, mass global famine and starvation by the 1980s. Did that ever happen? A population bomb warned hundreds of millions would die. Instead, the Green Revolution fed billions more than they expected. And all of the technology and farming and everything, and the fact that none of their climate conditions have come true, none of their predictions have come true. When you add all of this up, we have more food per person than ever in the history. We have less people suffering famine today than ever in the history of the planet. Not only were they wrong, they were dead ass, completely backward ass wrong. How about that? Global cooling and the new ice age. By 2000, media and scientists warned that it would be freezing. Everything north of the Mason-Dixon line would be frozen solid, and that there would not be enough heating oil to keep our population alive through the winter by 2010. And that people would all have to move to tropical climates. None of this ever happened. The temperatures haven't budged. They're not going down. They're not going up. Idiots. It's all part of little cycles going on, big cycles going on. There's a 0.25% here, a decimal point there. But the truth is, within 1 degree, temperatures have not risen or fallen in 50 years. Liars. Acid rain's going to destroy forests, lakes, crops across North America and Europe. Another apocalyptic threat that completely disappeared. They said that all this industrial pollution was going to go up and create this acid rain that when it falls back down, it's going to burn your skin and give you skin cancer. They tried for 10 years to convince us that acid rain was going to be a reality. And that we had to make all these changes in our factories and we had to do all this stuff. We didn't do most of it. We hardly did any of the shit they wanted us to do. It cost us billions. And we didn't do most of the shit they wanted us to do. We never had acid rain. There's no acid rain, morons. How about the ozone hole? You guys remember that one? This was one of my favorites. The ozone hole, that's right, causing mass skin cancer, blindness in animals. Ecosystem collapsed by 2000. The Montreal Protocol was passed. The hole stabilized and life went on. Never happened. The hole in the ozone is just an anomaly that happens every so often, and it doesn't get that big and it doesn't affect that much. Idiots. They latch on to any little thing they can find and then try to convince you that it's Mad Max in the frickin' Thunderdome. What the F? They said the Arctic would be completely ice-free by the summer of 2013. Anybody checked? Ice is growing down there. We have had ice added for years. This is a completely and spectacularly bad fail on their part. Not only is ice still there, but it's been growing for years. Yeah, global warming didn't happen. Didn't happen. Al Gore, dumb, didn't happen. Rapid sea level rise, submerging islands and coastal cities. Al Gore famously predicted tides flowing through the streets of Miami. And that by 2015, Miami would not be inhabitable and water would flow through the streets at high tide. They also said much of Staten Island and lower Manhattan would not be able to be inhabited and that all of the subway tunnels would be full of salt water by 2010. None of this happened. The tides never rose. They're idiots. They've been trying to convince you for years that the sky is falling, literally. And they're wrong. Idiots. Rapid sea level rise. Never happened. No sea level rise. We can't really find where there's been any appreciable sea level rise. And when they start trying to quantify it, they're talking about 1 or 2 or 5 centimeters. That means there wouldn't be water in the streets of Miami until 3345 or some shit. They're dumb. Global crop failures and collapse of food production never happened. Matter of fact, like I just said earlier, on that other failed prediction, we've never made more food per capita than we're making today. Air pollution so bad that cities would require gas masks and that smog would become a daily problem for everybody because of the air pollution in big cities. You guys wearing a mask to work? I mean, other than the COVID one that the Democrats made you wear? Are you wearing a mask to work? Are you wearing a smog mask? It's just stupid. It never happened. Oceans becoming dead and depleted of oxygen. They predicted that in 1980, in 1965, they predicted in 1980, the oceans would be devoid of oxygen and that the fish would all die. And it would create an ecosystem collapse for the world. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. They said the same thing was going to happen in 2000. Never happened. Guess what? The Democrats came out 15 years ago and said that by 2025, the oceans would have dead fish everywhere. They just keep making the same prediction, pushing the can 15 years down the road, and then once again, they're idiots. How many times can the same assholes make the same failed predictions and people still drink from that well? I don't understand it. Peak oil is going to lead to societal collapse. Never happened. We cap a well, we come back 10 years later, it's full of oil again. Not to mention the fact that we're making cars more efficient, we're burning less fossil fuels, all that stuff too. Hundreds of thousands of annual deaths from smog in the U.S. That kind of goes along with that other one. Never happened. Never happened. Massive species extinction and ecological breakdown by the end of the 20th century. We're plus 26 years, bucko. That one never happened. How about this one? Nitrogen buildup blocking sunlight and killing crops. They said that nitrogen from factories and stuff that was being released into the atmosphere would eventually block the sunlight to the point that we wouldn't be able to grow enough food and we would all die. Completely wrong. Not only are these wrong, they're completely wrong. There's no truth to these at all. Tide's going to rise 3 feet. Tide didn't rise 3, God bless it, millimeters. Okay? Not only did they fail, they failed miserably. We should never listen to these people again. We should never listen to these people again. And finally, one I like. In the 70s, they actually made movies called Killer Bees. And people thought that swarms of killer bees from Africa were going to swarm into our towns and kill us off, pick us off one by one as we walk home from the movie theater in the evening. Never happened. The bees are no more aggressive today than they were 50 years ago. Stupid. None of this happened. None of it. Not one thing I mentioned happened at all. It's literally every one of these gullible, naive people fell for these. I fell for them for a while too. I started pushing back and saying, you know, they've never been right. Why would I think they're right about this? They were wrong about all those 29 things right there. Why would I suddenly assume they're right about something else that's not going the way they wanted it to go? They're still out there preaching global warming and tidal rise. If anything, we've proved that the Earth adjusts. It adapts. The Earth literally adjusted and adapted to our use of carbon fuels. I know that's crazy, but it's true. This Earth has an amazing healing ability. It's got an amazing ability to change and flex with the day. And it does a good job of that. And so, during this time where we're using large amounts of carbon fuels and things, it's able to deal with it. And in another 100 years, we won't be using these anymore. But not because the government mandated it. You want to hear something messed up? California mandated CFL light bulbs. They mandated the compact fluorescent light bulbs, the ones with the deadly mercury in them. Okay? They mandated those bulbs. They made stores stop selling incandescent light bulbs in California. They did. Then, 15 years later, when the LEDs come out, they start outlawing the CFLs. They want nothing but LEDs in every home, which is not a bad idea. It's a great bulb. But you don't need to mandate it. Guess what? Florida has never mandated the first thing about your light bulbs. And when you go to Home Depot, there's LED light bulbs for a mile. At the very end, there's a few compact fluorescents. There's a few incandescents of about 10 different shapes and sizes, mostly for decorative purposes and stuff. There's a few 60 watts left, a big pack of cheap 60 watt bulbs if that's what you want. But it represents less than 5% of the light bulbs they sell. And not a single law was necessary to make that happen. We didn't have to restrict our sellers. We didn't have to restrict our factories and our light bulb makers. We didn't have to mandate this and regulate that and charge extra for this and extra for that. We didn't have to do any of that. And guess what? Nobody buys those old light bulbs anymore. And if you're some weird guy that wants one, good, get you one. You can still buy them if you want to spend all that money and have all that extra heat. And I think that you should always be able to buy those old light bulbs if you want. But through education and experience and all your friends talking about it and everything else, people have just come to realize, man, those LED bulbs are the best. And there's a few people out there that has issues with the frequencies. They have issues with, it looks like it's flashing or blinking. Then get you an incandescent or a CFL. That's what they're still there for. But not if you're in California. California, they had to mandate everything. They had to make it illegal. They had to go and have light bulb cops that go out and check the light bulbs. They got NCIS, Special Light Bulb Unit. It's crazy. Why do we do this to ourselves? And guess what the difference between the result in California and the result in Florida was? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We got it done here without a single regulation. We're all using LED bulbs now. Every bulb in this room is LED. Every bulb. Every bulb in my house, every bulb in my family's house, LED. Every bulb at my new work, you better believe it, LED. And was a law necessary? No. All it was needed was for the price to come down to where the LED bulbs cost the same as the other bulbs. Once that happened, boom, we all bought those bulbs. There was no need for regulation. Because you know what? You know what works just as good as regulation down here, or better? Common sense. We didn't need some green-wise bastard up there telling us what to put in our sockets. We didn't need that. That works, Deploribus. It does. But that also tells you why those bulbs are no good in your house. You know, I actually know somebody that told me a while back up in the mountains, no, not he, it's somebody else, a family member up there, that they actually have 3 or 4 lamps that they put incandescent bulbs in the wintertime. Just because. And that's a lot of time, all the heat they need. And then when it starts getting warm outside, they put the LED bulbs back in. There's nothing wrong with that. That's using the heat. You know, I mean, that makes sense. But for the most part, you don't need incandescent lights. The only reason that you would use incandescent lights is because you're having frequency issues with the pulsing of the LED lights. Very few, only like 1 in 1,000 humans, but there is a certain number of humans that are able to see that frequency flicker in the bulb. And if you're one of those, you may decide to buy, there's actually a certain kind of LED bulb that has a little capacitor in it, and it prevents that strobing effect, and you can actually still use LED bulbs if you buy the right ones. Or use CFLs, but they also have frequency shifting. Or you can also buy incandescent, because they're still available in Florida or on Amazon. Yeah. You're right. A good old bukkake. You're absolutely right. The free markets fixed it. The free markets fixed the problem. There was no problem. The free markets fixed it. We wanted people into LED lighting. We did it through education. People want cheaper electric bills. People want a light bulb that's going to last 4 or 5 times as long, so they don't have to get the ladder out to go up there and change that can light out again. People want things that are going to be more convenient, that are going to put less heat, especially down here in Florida. See, that's another thing in Florida. The amount of heat that these light bulbs would put into your house was a big problem. It was a big problem. My TV studio, the old building that we're no longer in, had 4 large air conditioners for just the television studio. 25-foot ceilings, 4 big, huge air conditioners on the roof. Why? Because of the Klieg lights. We had incandescent Klieg lights. And these lights put out shitloads of heat. And they'd have to run all 4 of those air conditioners to keep those news people at a reasonable temperature in there during long broadcasts. Okay? They went to fluorescent lighting and pretty much right into LED pretty quickly. And once they put all the LED lighting in that studio, they only needed 1 or 2 of those air conditioners. Matter of fact, 2 of them they shut off and never serviced again. The other 2 they kept up. Why? Because the LED lighting only puts out like 3% of the heat that the Klieg lights used to put out, the incandescent lighting. So that's a big deal. Look how much money that saves my bosses there at the TV station. Because the lighting pulls only 10 or 12% of what the Klieg lights used to pull. And we only need 1/4 of the air conditioning to remove the heat that we used to use. That means 3 air conditioners can be off. They would use 1, have a standby, that's it. That's pretty cool, right? Right, Mama Kitty? Oh, there's that guy. He pops up every time a video goes off. He pops up. Nothing we can do about it. Have to do it. That's right. We have officially run out of shit going on out there, man. But it is 11 o'clock, and I'm going to finish this topic, and then I'm going to do an all call for open lines, and then we're going to go. But I do want to thank everybody for being here tonight. And let's see here. I'm getting this all set up. There we go. Okay, thank you everybody for being here tonight. I am going to finish this topic. I'm not quite done with it yet. This topic is near and dear to me because I've been fighting this global warming hoax most of my life. I've always felt that that this is just the biggest scam that there is. The probably one of the biggest scams that's ever been perpetrated on humans is this global warming hoax. It wasn't an honest scientific error. It was a global calamity alarmism. It was organizations. It was NGOs, non-government organizations. It was billionaires that like to seize power and justify massive taxation, and to funnel trillions of dollars into green industries and research games and grants in order to get money out of the government and launder it out somewhere. They've given billions in grants to study something that they can't prove. And every study that's comes back that the world's going to die soon, and there's nothing we can do about it. And every one of them's been wrong. Just like a catastrophic overreach of COVID-19. Remember that? The climate hoax was never really about science. It was about control. Same thing with COVID-19. It was never about science. It was never about keeping you safe. It was about control and money. Control, money. Trillions wasted on a lie. How many doses? Do you know how many doses of that vaccine that they made that never got taken? We paid for them. We paid for all the ones people took that didn't help, and we paid for all the ones that people never took because they realized they didn't work. It was the biggest lie ever, other than global warming. I think is actually the biggest lie ever. Globally, governments have spent tens of trillions of dollars on climate policies, subsidies, carbon taxes, net zero fantasies, all based on models that have consistently overstated warming and catastrophe levels. Meanwhile, they demonize reliable, affordable energy sources like coal, oil, and natural gas that lifted billions of people around this globe out of poverty. I don't know if people don't realize it, but that's what lifts people out of poverty, is having fuel, because fuel fuels industry. The UN now quietly walking back its most extreme doomsday scenario is just the latest crack in the dam, the latest crack in the armor. The entire climate alarmist narrative is crumbling under the weight of its own failed predictions. As a libertarian who values individual liberty, free markets, and a limited government, I reject this entire scam, and I have from the start. Global warming is a scam. I reject the scam. I reject the fear-mongering. I reject the trillion-dollar wealth transfer. And I reject the idea that bureaucrats in Washington and Geneva know better how to manage the climate than the laws of physics and human innovation have. That's crazy to me, but it's true. They believe that they can fix things and know better than Mother Nature and the fact that industry has adapted and it never got as bad as they thought it was going to get. President Trump is right to call this out. The American people deserve energy independence, not energy poverty sold to us by a bunch of liars in Geneva. The global warming hoax wasn't just wrong. It was deliberate, it was expensive, and it was an authoritarian lie. And it's time we treated it as such. It's over, guys. It's over. Now, I know they didn't come out and say it's over, but they pretty much did. They came out and said, nothing's coming true, and we're no longer going to support this plan. That's pretty much an admission of guilt to me. Yes, lack of energy, keeping third world people poor. I agree with you. By them restricting oil and by them driving the price of oil up by various reasons, like when Biden shut down oil wells and shut down exploration and shut down refining and shut down pipelines. This hurts everybody in the entire world when there's not enough fossil fuel to go around. Fuel drives innovation. It drives factories. It drives everything. It drives the truck that brings the supplies. And when they start choking that off to force people into green this and environmentally sound that, it ends up costing you a lot more money, and it's not near as efficient. I love how they say something that's supposed to be more efficient is actually less efficient. But they do that all the time. I never took the jab. I never did. In fact, I was ready to walk with all of my coworkers at the radio station. We were walking. I wasn't taking it. And my boss was doing everything he could not to have to make us take it. She just knocked over half the shit in my studio. What did you do? You little shit. God damn it. Yeah, go sit over there. Jesus. She knocked over everything over there. I don't know how she, like bowling, I don't know how all the pins hit all the pins. I really don't. But anyway, holy shit. All right, guys, last call for anything else you'd like to talk about. Those were my topics for tonight. If you'd like to read more about any of the topics that I brought up tonight, you'll find that I listed them all on our community page. And let me tell you guys something else. This is kind of exciting. We're on X. Yep, I got it all going again. I already had an account on there. I'm trying to find a way to get a link to it for you guys. Let's try this. I'm not paying a lot of attention over there, but I'm going to try to. Yeah, they claim that wind farms and solar panel fields are cheaper than fossil fuels. It's all a lie. When you add the maintenance in, it's never cheaper. Never cheaper. That big monstrosity they made out in the desert that took up 8 square miles, they're ripping it down. It's a complete loss. It never even paid for itself. Garbage. Let me see if that link works. I think if you click that link, it should go to our X page, and you can follow us on X. It says Starship Adventures channel on YouTube. I've only got one follower on there. Joined October 2020. This was back when I started the channel. Believe it or not, 6 or 7 years ago now. Not long after I started the channel, I started this X page, and I never used it. I used it a few times, and that was it. Because when you first start, they don't send your shit anywhere, and nobody was seeing it. And I'm like, I'm not going to waste my time, but I need to. So it keeps telling me I should follow Taylor Swift. I'm like, kiss my ass. I'll follow Elon Musk. How about that? But anyway, so as of today, all of our articles are on there. You can see them on there as well. So not only are we there, but we're also on Discord. You guys can find us there, and I don't even know how to get the link off of this thing. All right, and I think this will work. Let me try this. This is our Discord. Let's see if that works. I think that worked. Okay, yeah, I think that works. And then don't forget, the only other one you want to remember is Starship After Dark. We've got another channel that we put on music on, and we do a lot of other things on it. And so don't forget that one too. That one's Starship After Dark, and I got the link for that one right here. All right, and so I've added X, and I'm looking for programs now that I can pay $20 a month or whatever and have them integrate all of my social media. And that's where I'm looking right now. And when I get that figured out, I plan to get us back up on Facebook, and we'll see where else we need to go. But right now, we are on Discord. We are on X now, as of today, back on X. Our account's been there since 2020, but there's nothing on it. But we're back on X. So now X, Discord, and YouTube. And like I said, I'm probably going to add a couple more once we reach the point where there's some stuff, to add, basically. All right, so that's where we're at with that. Any questions or any last-minute comments you'd like to leave? The only other one I would give you is our website, which is always like in a little bit of a state of flux, but we do have a website. There it is. If you guys haven't been there, I do have some tools and stuff on there and different things. You can watch our shows on there and that stuff. Dispatch, I want to work on a way for you guys to talk to me during the show or something. And I'm thinking about that Zillow. And you just mentioned it again. I'm thinking about something like that. Let's think about this. Let's work on this. Look, every day I'm doing something. I'm out here every day trying to push this thing down the tracks. Oh, good. We will have the guys from Old Man Builds back as much as they want. They can come back as much as they want, and I'll do their show as much as they want me. This is a great relationship. It's a science show, which I'm really happy about. I mean, I can go join up with other I Love Trump shows, but I'd much rather do the science stuff. I find it much more interesting. Yeah, well, I want to figure out a way that my moderators can get a hold of me outside of the chat room. And I don't know if that means a private chat room that I keep up on a separate screen. Because I can get a chat room, I can just get any chat room, get a link to it, and then just provide my moderators and members with the link. I don't know. I'm looking at some different things. I also was looking at those Zillow two-way radios. I could set that up here. They even sell one for less than $100 that you can hook up like a two-way radio and with a mic and everything. It's pretty cool. So I'm looking at stuff like that. There's also those. I've been looking at some different radio options out there. Those Freedom radios and different ones. But there's all kinds of stuff, and yes, we're going to do that. Look, this is going to be. You want to go out, Mama? She's got me trained. She scratches to go in, she scratches to go out. She knows just what to do. That's cool. And yes, I wouldn't mind simulcasting if they want to. Next time they come on my show, if they would like to simulcast that on their show while they're on my show, I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's perfect. I think that's a good idea. And when I'm on their show, I could even simulcast it over here. I think it would be a good idea, and it's a good way to get all the people on both channels to subscribe to the other channel. I mean, that's obviously one of the biggest benefits of this for everybody. And that's a great channel to be involved with. And I've also got the UFO podcast channel too, that I like to talk about. They're a great channel. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm not a big secrets guy. I guess you guys can tell. I let you go behind the curtain every day. I don't mind. Yeah, no big deal. I don't have a lot of secrets anymore. I mean, I'm getting too old for that shit. Let's see here. Okay, Nathan and Joe are liking. Okay, in 2 weeks we have more updates. Nathan prefers his link instead of Zoom. He can post a show on his. Okay, yeah, I'll get with them and you, and we can all get together and figure this out. Because if there's a better way to do it than Zoom, I'm in. But I also have Zoom, and I can run it from my end. That's not a problem. And they can do the screen capture or however they want to do it on their end. But we'll figure all that out. That's the kind of back-end mechanics we'll get all figured out. But I would like to simulcast. I think that's a great idea. All right, guys, let's do last call in the chat room. Last call in the chat room. I have now been on for 4 hours and 9 minutes. That's 4 hours and 9 minutes broadcasting tonight. The Sights and Sounds of Earth, a special long-form edition. As we are covering this amazing line of storms that are moving up, and believe it or not, this northern section up here, we probably need to go take a look at this real quick. This northern section here has really, look at this. Look at all this stuff that they've added here. Let's go ahead and get this into radar mode and see if we've got a radar that's close. Man, these radars are so spaced out up there. See, when you get down in tornado country, there's a few more radars. But yeah, look at all the alerts they've issued here. 2 of these are observed. These 2 that are blinking reddish color, like that weird reddish orange color, those are observed tornado warnings. I'm still working on these colors, guys. Only thunderstorm warnings only blink for like 30 seconds. The tornado warnings continuously blink. They've issued a tornado warning for way out here. So I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. It doesn't look that impressive on the radar. But then again, it's a fringe. It's right in between all the radars. See what I mean? It's right at the edge of the radar range. None of these cams are working. It's just hard to tell because that's outside the radar range, and so are all these other ones. Huh. All right, let's see here. Yep, I will. We're going to be, I think we're doing the TV thing tomorrow, so we're going to see how that goes. I'm a little nervous, but they've kept it pretty simple for us straight off, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Well, thank you, Dispatch. I appreciate that. All right, I'm just checking to see if there's anything news come in. All right, and you know, I was out. We one of the things that Mom and I do when I take her out to get her out is we go and walk through malls. And you know what showed up in the last week is all the patriotic stuff. And I'm really hoping to see some neat stuff. I want to get me a couple of nice flag like shirts with like patriotic stuff. And I've been looking, and it's just now starting to come out. So I thought that was kind of neat. I thought that was pretty cool. You know, there was this one store, I think it was Bell's or one of them, had some really nice shirts come out already, which I thought was kind of cool. Yeah, this is a Bow Echo and probably a Dre Show type situation. You can see this here. This is what we call a bow. Well, shit, I just totally screwed that up. This is what we call a Bow Echo. Looks like a bow and arrow. You see what I mean? And this Bow Echo that you see here generally means that there is going to be a big push of air shooting out in front of this thing. And that's why they're probably issuing all these warnings. But right in the middle of all that, it's hard to see in this mode. Let me see if we can see it in this mode. There is a notch there. There is a notch right here. See these notches? This could be a tornado. The problem is the radar modes that we have don't really work that well because we're really far in between all the radar sites. See this? But you can tell there is some strong winds in there. All right, guys, and don't forget to hit that like on the way out. Subscribe. Thank you, Heath. And, yep, we're going to hit this again tomorrow, as we do. And I'll let you guys know how it went on TV. And we'll see how it goes. But I hope you guys have a good day tomorrow and have a nice night tonight. And we'll see you next time right here on Starship Adventures. And this is the Sights and Sounds of Earth, ending a long-form edition of 4 hours and 16 minutes. And we hope that you guys had a good time out there in the broadcast. And we're praying for and we're hoping everything is okay for the families and the people that are affected by these storms. They were pretty bad tonight. And I do believe we've got a few towns with some significant damage. we'll have some damage reports for you guys tomorrow. All right, I hope everybody has a good one. Stay frosty out there, everybody, and have a good night. We'll see you later. This is Starship Adventures, and this does conclude our day, our broadcast day, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Have a good night, everybody.
We'll gather round, folks, from the hills to the plains. This here's a tale of a man who broke chains. Donald Trump, the boss, with a heart full of fire, fighting communism, lifting America higher. He took a bullet for us, stood tall in the fray, while socialists scheme to take freedom away. From the White House to the border, he's kicking ass strong, making liberals squirm, 'cause he's right all along. He built that big wall, 400 miles tall, kept the invaders from taking it all. 7 million jobs, economy roaring like thunder, unemployment low, families rising from under. Tax cuts for workers, no tax on your tip, overtime free, no more socialist grips. Energy king, drilling all day and night, affordable gas, putting green dreams to flight. Oh, Donald Trump, fighting the red tide wave, crushing communism, making America brave. He took a bullet for freedom, bled on that stage. Liberals hate him 'cause he's winning the page. From sea to shining sea, red, white, and blue, he's kicking ass daily, seeing us through. God bless the USA, land of the free. Trump's our fighter eternity. Space Force Command, AI leading the way. Genesis mission, cancer dying each day. Trade deals with steel, tariffs hitting them hard. No more endless wars, peace in our yard. Serious sanctions lifted, freedom rings loud. Global alliances making us proud. Western Hemisphere strong, security tied. No room for socialists in this patriotic fight. Oh, Donald Trump, fighting the red tide wave, crushing communism, making America brave. He took a bullet for freedom, bled on that stage. Liberals hate him 'cause he's winning the page. From sea to shining sea, red, white, and blue, he's kicking ass daily, seeing us through. God bless the USA, land of the free. Trump's our fighter eternity. Minnesota's mess, fraud running wild, Somali scam stealing billions undefiled, Tampon Tim dancing, letting it slide. But Trump's calling justice, turning the tide, feeding fake futures, daycare doors locked, healthcare heights, Trump's got them shot. Nick Shirley's light, shining truth on the scene. Citizen heroes, keeping it clean. Protests ridiculous, Santa-law clowns banging pots in the streets, shutting down towns. Ice out for good, now that's chaos they crave. Trump's enforcing order, the brave in the grave. Took a bullet in, but a fist in the air. Fight he roared, showing he cares. Liberals screaming 'cause he's right and he's bold. Successful as hell, turning lead into gold. Better get that Red Nobel for peace, he's the king, bringing freedom worldwide, hear liberty ring. From Iran to the borders, kicking ass every day, handling crises like wildfire, clearing the way. Socialists hating, but truth's on his side, patriotic powerhouse, with God as his guide. Dems in disarray, losing their grip. Working class turn and jumping the ship. High prices falling, confidence high. Trump's Genesis plan touching the sky. No kings, rallies flop, hypocrisy clear. Free Maduro, cheers, man, that's queer. Gays for Hamas, what a twisted game. Trump's fighting real evil, calling it by name. Donald Trump, fighting the red tide wave, crushing communism, making America brave. He took a bullet for freedom, bled on that stage. Liberals hate him cause he's winning the page. From sea to shining sea, red, white, and blue, he's kicking ass daily, seeing us through. God bless the USA, land of the free. Trump's our fighter eternity. Oh, Donald Trump, fighting the red tide wave, crushing communism, making America brave. He took a bullet for freedom, bled on that stage. Liberals hate him cause he's winning the page. From sea to shining sea, red, white, and blue, he's kicking ass daily, seeing us through. God bless the USA, land of the free. Trump's our fighter eternity. Eternity. God bless America, folks.
Is that special someone in your life screaming at the TV every time they see our president? Crying in public because literally Hitler just tweeted? Still wearing their Teachers Union supporter shirt from 2012 while yelling fascist and Nazi? Well, help is finally here. Introducing Trumpanol, the leading treatment for acute Trump derangement syndrome in adults. Available in Original Trumpanol Daily Tablets, MAGA Strength Trumpanol for MSNBC addicts still crying about 2016, Trumpanol Anal Suppositories for when the derangement is really deep-seated, Trumpanol Butthurt Cream for triggered snowflakes, Trumpanol Overreaction Ointment to calm hysterical meltdowns, Preparation Orange for that burning sensation every time they hear his name, Trumpavol to finally let go of their Oval Office obsession, MAGA Ears to stop hearing racist and fascist in every sentence, Trump Drops to dry up the endless tears over mean tweets and see reality for the first time, MAGA Middle for monthly emotional cycles triggered by Fox News, MAGA, the performance enhancer that makes your sex life great again. Hopefully this will help her chill out. Trumpalax, the powerful laxative that helps them shit out years of liberal brain rot. Trump Wipes for cleaning up after explosive emotional diarrhea on social media. Trumpicillin, the antibiotic that kills TDS bacteria and CNN talking points. Trunquil, the nighttime bitching, complaining, protesting, hating, stupid head fever so you can rest medicine. Slip into a peaceful acceptance of reality. Trumpanol, for rapid onset TDS, comes with a fact-acting IV applicator. Trumpacid, calm your belly when the bad orange man comes on TV. Patriot Patches, for steady and continuous medication so you don't relapse in the office later. And LibBlock condoms, specially formulated to attack and kill liberal or socialist sperm, because the last thing you want is little liberals running around with your last name. Trump PM, get a good night's rest and wake up loving your country. Trumpacaine, a topical analgesic that will put away the pain of defeat after the next election. Trump Anti-Raid Rub, it's gonna be a great massage. Trump Ozak, specially formulated to ease the anxiety associated with red hats, orange hair, and the success of others. MAGA Tugging Cream, to prevent friction injury while she is spending all that time protesting. Trumpillium, mood stabilizer for the real crazy ones that need extra help. Trump Adrenaline Blocker, for when you can't stop yourself from running down an ICE agent. Trump Zempic, because no one should have to be fat and liberal. MAGA Meltdown Gummy Bears infused with THC, a fast-acting way to take your medicine. Comes in 2 flavors, original and now the new Freedom flavor. Trump-Ons, absorb your monthly meltdowns with Trump-Ons approved for use in Minnesota men's rooms. Comes with the orange MAGA applicator. Finally, if all this does not work, try alcohol. Introducing the new Landslide Lager, a Trumpanol-infused alcoholic beverage. Drink your ignorance away with Landslide Lager. Trumpanol is a medication that works fast to reverse the debilitating symptoms of TDS and bring your loved one back to reality. Side effects may include uncontrollable urges to be nice to the people around you, sudden improvement in critical thinking skills, excessive consumption of red meat and outdoor grilling, spontaneous outbursts of America, enthusiastic patriotism, flag waving, and an inexplicable desire to get a job or start a nuclear family. Patients have also reported increased tolerance for differing opinions, temporary loss of victimhood, sudden appreciation for border security, complete remission of pronouns and biosyndrome, spontaneous voting for lower taxes, and in extreme cases, you may even become an entrepreneur and start your own productive business. Do not take Trumpanol if you are allergic to winning, common sense, or constitutional republics. Available at Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Buc-ee's, Radio Shack, Sky King Fireworks, the Portland Airport, in the Portland Mall, and in the Trumpanol kiosk at the ICE building in Portland, Oregon. Or just buy it wherever fine psychedelic and hallucinogenic drugs are sold. Trumpanol. Get back to reality. Stop being a crazy bitch. Ask your doctor if Trumpanol is right for you.
Trumpanol. Welcome back to reality.
This is the YouTube channel Starship Adventures, broadcasting live from Starship Studios in North Fort Myers, Florida, in the United States of America. We thank you for joining us this evening for another broadcast of the Sights and Sounds of Earth, covering every breaking news story across this troubled planet of ours. We brought you the raw, unfiltered pulse of the world in real time through our unique multi-screen format, broadcasting in high definition worldwide via fiber optic connection. Starship Adventures, a new kind of YouTube content. To our regular viewers, our loyal crew members, our amazing moderators, and everyone who tunes in each night at 9 p.m. Eastern, we thank you. Your support keeps this independent voice alive and well. We'll be back tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. Eastern with another live edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth, right here on Starship Adventures. Until then, stay safe, stay informed, and may God bless you and these United States of America. This is Starship Adventures, and this concludes our broadcast day. Good night, America, and around the world. Kilo Oscar 4, Echo Foxtrot Sierra. Signing off. QSY 7-3s, everyone. 7-3s.